Come on,
Drow is very
Drow.
kind.
Alright. You see that Drow is already dropping some stuff here. Got our slow music as we infiltrate the cult. And welcome back, everybody, to the game. It's a brand new week. War for the Crown time. That guy's gone. Alright, so while you guys kind of picked over the bodies and got all the different equipment, the rest of the townsfolk cleared out. From last time, you all are still in the circular Bowery, which is where the cult of the Twilight Child has been operating. You interrupted one of their services. They're using drugs to kind of like lull people into a false sense of security. You quickly determined that a lot of this show was fucking literal, almost literal smoke and mirrors. And yet despite that, the smoke and mirrors were bouncing off someone who looked real and a damn lot like the missing prince. Or the prince that has been dead for a long time and has supposedly been resurrected. Alright, so you guys had a crazy fight with casting, invisibility, fucking monk frogs, denizens from the Nightmare Plane, and just all sorts of general shenanigans. Last time Olivia went downstairs to chase down Vadrigan Pole, who's kind of like the head of this cult. Killed Vadrigan Pole, didn't investigate farther, but there is still like a whole sub-layer hidden beneath the stage that no one has gone through. You know that there are two entrances. There's kind of the stairs in the top left over in this direction that Olivia went down. And then there's also like a trap door if you can reactivate it on the stage itself. And I sent the rest of the loot from the bodies in our Discord, but lovely Drow has already dropped some stuff in the chat. So I'm just gonna go ahead and while we're waiting for Olivia to show up and roll a D3. If it's a 4, I'll re-roll. 1 Galatus, 2 Phineas, 3 Blaze. Blaze, how would you like your random loot looking today? How you want to serve that up?
I would like that to be wondrous on rye.
Oh, lovely wondrous on rye.
With mustard, please.
A little bit of some
Dijon, of course.
Nice Dijon. All right, go ahead and give me a D12 and D100.
Yeah, I forgot to log into Roll20, so I'll be sorry.
It's okay, I'll take a calming sip of coffee. God, my students were bouncing off the walls today. It was like freezing rain where we were, so they couldn't go out.
That's an 11 and 14, my friend.
11, 14. All right, we got a. Oh, thank you. I'll eat those later. Thank you for picking up that D4. That is a literal caltrop in my world. All right, that's a wrist slot. I think we haven't got one of those in a good long while. And you got a 14 on the dice there?
Correct.
All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, you guys are like right on the cusp between those two tables.
We have been for like 4 sessions now. It's been wild.
Well, some of the like Slotless has like 12 tables because there's so much shit, but like Wrists only has like 4 or 5, so it's harder to jump between them. I think at the end of this session you will most certainly be on the next tier though. Okay, so you got an 11. Well, that's interesting. Go ahead and give me a spellcraft check from Blaze here to identify this new item.
28.
28? Oh, that's most certainly going to do it.
I mean, I'd hope so.
Alright, so I will drop the link here in the chat as well, but on one of the monks, there is a set of vambraces. Seem to kind of be flickering, like they're trying to change what they're displaying. These are vambraces of the Tactician. They change appearance depending on who wears them. If the wearer is a cavalier, these vambraces display the symbol of their order. When unworn or in the hands of a non-cavalier, they appear more like ordinary steel vambraces. A cavalier wearing them is considered 2 class levels higher for the purpose of determining the effects of the challenge class feature. Furthermore, once per day as a swift action, a cavalier with the Tactician class feature can increase the area in which he grants teamwork feats. Before the next turn, when the Cavalier grants his teamwork feat, he can grant to all allies within 60 feet, as long as they can see and hear him.
Seems like we've been getting a lot of stuff for Valeros lately.
Yeah,
I mean,
the dice love Valeros.
random stuff.
I mean, I'm not saying this is a bad thing, just,
This is the will. This is the will of Paizo favoring the image of one of their iconics.
Yep.
But yeah, some
Damn nepotism.
Cavalier items here. All right. Well, until I hear back from Eric, I'm gonna go ahead and throw the old absent sticker up on Olivia. Ooh, that's off center. I don't like it. Better. All right. So if need be, if Olivia needs to tag in to keep you guys alive or solve like rolls and shit, I will do that with her. But what are you guys thinking here? You got kind of those two means of egress into the lower level.
I think we should kind of examine both of them and see how close they go to each other. I mean, are they completely separate, or...
Sure. Go ahead and give me a just a general perception roll on the area. (26) plus 4 now, so this is up to a 30. Good God, Valeros has got your back.
I've still got him energy drained. Did we just
We
end
have
right
not
after
yet
the
healed
battle?
that.
Yeah, we went like straight from combat, like looting the bodies, moving on. Okay, so with that 30 up on the stage there, you can kind of peek in between the cracks around that hidden trapdoor. That is essentially gonna drop you straight into a rather large room below. You can't really see anyone from this angle, but I'm gonna go ahead and describe what you're looking at. It seems to be almost like dead center of the operation downstairs. It seems to be some kind of planning room. There's like lavish tapestries covering the wall of this stone, like brick room. A simple altar stands in the center of the north wall, almost right below you. In kind of hard to see. I'm just trying to get what angles you can see stuff from. You can see that from this area, the trap door, it's going to swing downward, and you can see where the mirrors were positioned below it near that altar to kind of reflect the image of the prince up to you guys. You think, judging from the angle of the mirrors, he's probably somewhere, if you were to go straight through the floor, to the east. It's like directly to Phineas's right now, but underground. With a 26, I'd say you would know it's about a 20-foot drop.
All right, I think we should hop down in there. Galatus will go first with his acrobatic score.
Are you sure you don't want somebody invisible to go first?
Well, do we see anybody?
Let me. You know
Also, I can make you invisible.
Okay, you wouldn't see anyone from that angle. Jesus fuck.
Do I see anybody?
Jesus fuck. 63. Woo. Okay. Well, I was gonna say, Galatus, you probably hear like the scraping of boots and the swish of robes downstairs. It doesn't sound like heavily armored people. Phineas, with that nat 20 aiding that like massive roll anyway, you can hear the faint muttering of casting coming from below. And it sounds to be the same kind of spells you could hear those like blue-robed high priest sorcerers casting when you were fighting them in the backstage area. I would say you guys would probably hazard a guess there's 2 more of them down there.
I'll cast Vampiric Touch on myself, and then if anyone has any objections, I'll jump down first.
Well, why don't you hop down? If there's no friendlies, we can have Blaze let loose.
Fair enough.
I'm going to drop you down to a lower part of the map. You're over here now, Phineas. So you
Also,
can
hi,
see...
Eric.
Huh?
Eric is here now.
Oh, Eric's here. Okay, perfect. They're investigating the trapdoor, trying to sneak down that way, Eric, just so you know. All right.
Okay.
Phineas, from where you are, you can see there's one to your left and one to your right. Now that you can actually, like, see down here, go ahead and make one more perception check as Phineas. You are invisible right now, correct?
Yeah, greater invisibility.
Okay. You don't see them react yet.
Ba-ba-ba-bum.
Okay. So you can see that over here, kind of like right in front of where the one around the corner is hiding, she has positioned herself right behind a trap. This one you can see it's not magical, it's mechanical. It looks like the floor tiles on this side are on like a hinge, and if someone runs over them, they will like open up into a pit.
Okay, I'll position myself next to her.
Alright, yeah, I mean, I'll give her perception if you want to roll a stealth, but I don't believe she's going to rumble you. No, you're totally fine. You see she's just concentrating. It looks like she probably has a few different buffs on right now that she's been casting since she heard the combat upstairs. Most obvious would probably be that you can see there's like a faint glow around her chest where she has a mage armor active. You've seen plenty of people use that spell before. And she has blur active, so she's kind of like vibrating really fast.
I'll tap my badge twice, kind of like a walkie-talkie, tick tick.
Yeah.
And then I'll unleash a flurry of blows on her.
All right, go ahead and drop that flurry of blows on her, and then we'll roll into initiative after that. All right, yep, that's definitely gonna hit flat-footed there.
And that's the vampiric touch one.
Okay, so let me subtract the 16 first.
And then subtract 20.
Okay, you do get that full 20 back. She's still alive, but looking pretty fucked up. You just kind of like rock her in the side of the head, across the jaw, absorbing health from her, as well as like kind of crystallizing this sheen of ice over her hood. Yeah? Alright, give me one sec. And then that second one's gonna hit and crush her skull. Give me 1 second, I just gotta calm the baby down while my wife's in the bathroom. Be right back. Talk amongst yourselves.
So has anybody
Hi.
figured out what they want to spend money on?
How much do we have? I have some ideas.
When we next sell, we're going to have 74,000, and that's not including the whatever he dropped in just a few minutes ago.
All I really want is like just better of the stuff that I have already. So
I'm sorry, what was the number? I'm zoning out.
74,000.
74,000?
Yep.
I mean, well, that's like enough to get up my line. Nah, but yeah, I have some ideas.
I still see you're got a regular mithril chain shirt. You could add a plus or two to that.
Just gonna hold a baby for a hot second.
Like I'm at the point where I need like a better armor solution because I'm just straight up like I'm over the dex cap by like a couple points.
Alright, so you would
I
manage
was trying to figure that out.
clock her right there. And then we are going to roll for initiative. And it's still the same map technically, so you're going to just hit reroll. It'll override it. Alright, let's get our high cultists up in here. Not great. Not great, high cultists. All right. And everybody in. So, Galatus, you hear like the flurry of blows striking this person, just this meaty thwack, followed by the crystalline sounds of ice and vampiric touch. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm going to do the tactical delay until Blaze lets off her fireball.
Roger that. Let's put you over here at a 20. Blaze, what would you like to do?
I would like to peek on down there.
Alright, I'm gonna drag your token kind of down to the lower section so you can better visualize where you're casting it.
Mm-hmm. Alright,
so
so this
basically-
person, they are dead, right?
Yeah, they're very dead.
Alright. This is the only person that I see alive right now?
Yes. Currently that is the
Yes,
only person you
because Phineas is invisible.
Cool. I will move to this corner and tactically delay until more people are in my fireball.
see. Okay.
Oh, we may not be getting more people.
Alright. Well, Galatus, you still waiting for that fireball to go off?
No, if Blaze is delaying, then I'm going to pop down and attack this person.
Okay. Alright.
That's your
Give me a acrobatics check, because it is like 20 foot down. Alright, that's
I'm
gonna
pretty good at that.
negate the first 10 and make the second just non-lethal. You take one non-lethal. You're totally fine here.
All right. Well, and since that's challenging and Valeros doesn't have my agility, then I'm going to get my Bane going for the Asimar and help Valeros down and toss him over to attack.
Alright, apologies. Mom has baby now. Alright.
No worries.
So, 23. First one, yeah, that 23 is going to hit flat-footed here. And 8 and 5. Still standing. But you do stab that rapier just straight through her stomach. Alright. With you two down there, another creature is going to come lumbering in here. This is going to have to be a double move.
Sorry, can I modify Valeros's position quickly?
Yep. Go for it.
We'll just pop him one more down there.
Alright. If that is the case, bursting through the doors on the bottom edge of this room, a giant man carved with arcane symbols made of clay is going to pop out here. As a custom golem shoulders its way into the room. But it is slow as fuck, so I had a double move to get in there. So that is going to be back to Phineas.
What's the knowledge for clay golems?
That would be Arcana. 26. Okay. You know that clay golems have DR, adamantine, and bludgeoning. DR 10. They are immune to most any kinds of mental effects, as well as just typically straight up immune to magic, except for a few very specific spells that target golems.
Okay, so bludgeoning is the thing we want to use, right?
Yeah, you can either use adamantine or bludgeoning to get by them.
Okay. All right, I will.
Are they still vulnerable to precision damage?
I will double check now, but I believe yes that they should be.
Yeah, the list of stuff that's like actually precision damage is
you're,
pretty low in
you can still hit them with that stuff. Go for it. Alright, 27. That is going to get through the golem's AC. You kind of punch straight through this like soft clay exterior. Alright, so it's going to be... And you don't have any more spells active right now because you already used your vampiric. Oh, it's
yeah.
Anyway, so.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything that would really bother it, so I just went straight up.
Sounds good. All right, Olivia, you are up in the room below. Trapdoor's open. I assume you fly down there. So from where you are, it's about 15 feet forward, then 20 feet down. So you'll be using 35 movement speed.
Okay.
I'm gonna move you to where the like floor would be below the pit. Right over here. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna remove the lighting block on the doors because that golem did burst them wide fucking open. So you can't see much from there, Phineas, but you can definitely tell that there is like some more rooms down this hall.
I don't remember if I casted this or not. I don't think I did.
What spell was it? I was re-listening to it earlier. I can potentially remember.
It's like I wouldn't have said anything. It's one of those like minute per level ones I threw on.
Buff spells.
But it's not marked off on my character sheet, so I'm just gonna go provoke from the golem and the wizard if it wants to try.
All right. The high cultist, I believe, has a dagger. She going. Oh, sorry. They have that cool sickle. I forgot about that. Was in their art. She's gonna try to take a swipe at you. Here's a look at for those who didn't see last week's. She's trying to take a swipe at you with the sickle. What's your AC right now?
32.
No, I mean she's just a caster.
Yeah.
She got a 19. So easily dodged by her. Let's see about the golem, however, though. It's going to take a punch at you with one of its huge arms. That is going to be a 38.
Oof.
Alright, let me get our percentage dice here. Not percentage dice, well, d10s. Okay, so you're going to take 22 damage right off the bat.
Okay.
And then... So as it hits you, you can feel the wound is like burning from wherever it comes into contact with your various like wards and buff spells. You know that this wound is essentially cursed. If you try to heal someone who has been dealt damage by a cursed wound, you need to do a caster level check or the healing just won't take any effect.
Okay.
Right. But you still made it through, so you do get an attack here.
Double move, right? Or do I get this? Does fly give an enhancement to your movement speed?
I
think it's still
is
double
60
move.
feet, which I believe is more than your normal movement speed. Well, let's
Yeah.
see. You had 35 feet getting down here, and then from that square, 35 plus 25. That'd be exactly 60. So
Okay, I'll take.
from right there, you can still get one attack.
I'm gonna-
even with 3D.
How much? How's the cultist looking? It's like fucked up. Or...
Pretty decent. She's only taken that one hit from Valoros, which was about 13.
Okay, I'm gonna study it, and then
Okay.
how much studied strike now? I think
probably like, what are you up to, like 5
six.
d6?
4. I'm just gonna do the normal thing, and then
Fair enough.
it's not getting out of here because it's gonna just die.
Hey, be my guest. Go for it.
What are they gonna do? 5-foot step into a provoked square and cast?
That 30 is gonna be a hit for 25. Nice fucking max roll there. As your rapier lashes out, Valorous kind of caught her in the stomach with his, but you just get her like right between two ribs, like danger close to the heart. She is looking real bad. That is gonna be her turn. Well, you don't have reach, do you? So she can just 5-foot step to here, go for a spell.
Yeah, I guess, or over here. I was just, yeah,
All right.
wasn't thinking.
This is not a great position for her by any fucking stretch of the imagination. From that angle, could she get? No, she can get both of you. She is gonna go ahead and 50-50 shot here. Shoot a lightning bolt at Olivia.
Poor girl.
Go ahead and make your reflex save.
Oh man, that sucks.
That's the only way you could have failed that. So you're gonna take 22 damage as the lightning bolt crackles out towards you.
Gonna take 12 because so
All right, and then back to Blaze.
Alright, so there's one person over here, and then there's someone pretty much immune to magic.
Yes.
how much did the golem do? Was it 22 or was it 28?
Oh fuck. It was 22 plus a cursed wound, which doesn't add damage.
Are you guys-
Stops you from
Are you guys hasted yet?
No.
No.
I don't think anyone's.
Okay, so I'll do that. I will haste everybody.
Why? Thank you.
It's this like little licks of flame kind of sputter around your guys' boots as you begin to move with supernatural speed.
I can't help much other than this, so yeah.
Brings
Then
us
I'll
back
just
to Galaxy.
fly over here.
Okay,
to get as far
you
as
went
way-
right over that trap there, so I'm gonna need you to make a reflex save, my dude.
I flew over
Oh,
it.
you're flying. Okay.
Yeah, so
was about
I
to
don't
say,
walk
bold
over it.
Fucking move.
Yeah.
Okay. Then in that case, if you're flying, you do not trigger. Galatus and Valorous.
All right, so Galatus is going to zip up here, and with his one attack the.
Okay. Are you trying to like
Cast.
acrobatics up to him? Because he has 10-foot reach. Although, hold on, I don't believe he has combat reflexes, and he already took a swipe at Olivia. Let me just double check. Nope, you're good. You're good. Never mind.
Okay.
He already did his stuff. All right, 35 for 15. Considering that hefty max damage roll with the 25 that Olivia gave him, that is going to be a second cultist down.
All right.
All right, so you got two cultists. It's a clay golem. Sorry,
And
Valorous,
now-
go ahead.
Valeros is in position. He's going to make a full attack.
All right, Nat 118 is going to miss.
He's going to challenge it first, though.
Okay. Well, Nat 1 would still miss, but what is the... So the second
Yeah.
one's... How high is the second one now?
No, it's just a bonus to damage.
Oh, okay. 26 does hit. So go ahead and add that extra bonus damage in there.
So +8.
Plus 8. All right. Gotcha. His blade lashes out towards the clay golem. It does indeed hurt it. My whole Sirenscape just froze for a second. Scary.
Trying to find the vulnerable spots.
All right. So, as a swift action, Blaze and you guys kind of feel the same ripple of magic in the air as the ambient magic that created the golem allows it to haste itself as a swift action.
Oh, that's right. We're hasted. I get one more attack.
Oh, yes. Go ahead and add your other attack in there. 19's not going to do it. but that means that this thing is now going to take 3 attacks with slam attacks. Although, hold on. Each round, so now it is a 2% chance. Okay, nothing happens. Ignore that. All right. It's just going to try to lash out at fucking each of you here. So first, we're going to start with Phineas. Are you doing your snake style thing, Phineas?
Well, he can't see me, so do I do the mischance first?
Yes. So this one was built to have, what's it called? Tremor sense. But I believe...
Oh.
So I believe the thing doesn't matter. The invisibility. Although I think he's...
Okay.
You know what? I'm not positive about that. And I don't want to waste your time checking too much, so I am still going to make it 20%.
Okay.
His vision is
So-
not perfect.
We'll do high for miss.
Alright, so if it's okay, so anything but a 0 through 20 is gonna miss.
Okay.
Or reverse that. Because you said high. Okay, he is gonna hit you with because of tremor sense. That's gonna be
Then I'll use my snake style. So 37 to hit.
37. He does exceed 37.
Ow, okay.
Yeah, he's with haste. He's got a plus 20 on his attack rolls.
Jeez.
Yeah, he's a big boy. All right, so you're gonna take 17 damage, and your wound is cursed, so it won't heal unless you take the caster level check. All right, second strike here is going to Galatus. Galatus, what's your AC right now?
27.
Okay, that's gonna be a hit on a 31. Galatus is gonna take 20 damage, cursed wound, and finally Valoros. It's a
25.
Yeah, that's still gonna be a hit, and Valoros is gonna take 18 damage.
All right, so we've hit it 3 times so far.
Yes, I believe 3 times. 4. No. Valoros hit it twice. Phineas hit it once. 3 times.
All right, so have we done a lot to it, or is it still unfazed?
Give me just a general perception check on it. 24. I would say you know you've done like a decent chunk here. You can see like some of like the harder exterior is cracked, revealing that soft inner clay, and some of that is kind of like spilling out.
I'm
That
gonna
being
stab
said,
this.
you can try to stab there, or punch there. I would say you would estimate like maybe like a third of its health is gone.
Okay.
Flurry of blows.
All right, go for it. Okay, 31, 17. All right, so first one hit, second 2 miss. It's going to be 10 and 17. All right. And your fists are bludgeoning, so that's perfect.
Yep, bludgeoning and magical.
You keep just like laying in these punches, which like every strike you target just like shatters more of that outer layer. All right, and then it's going back to Olivia. The high cultists are now out of the order, so all that's left is the clay golem.
Well, I do believe that I'm gonna try an acrobatics check this time.
Go for it.
If you do that.
All right, you just gotta beat it CMD. 34. Beats its CMD by 2. So you like it tries to line up a punch, but you like duck underneath the fist as you get in close.
And then I'm gonna study it as a swift action.
Roger that.
Do my strike stuff.
Ooh, baby. That is indeed gonna be a crit here. So you're going to stab into it for 40 damage. Good lord. It is still standing, but that looks like it dealt a sizable amount of its health. Alright. You kind of just strike with that crit directly into those patches the other people have been opening up with their swords. All right, that brings us back to Blaze. Blazerino.
One moment, please. Alright. Well, there's not much I can do. I don't have any more buff spells to get off. Don't have any weapons on me. I guess I'll just stay there.
Okay. Galatus and Valorous then. Got this kind of near mortally wounded golem. But it is still hasted, so it's kind of moving with this crazy speed as it swings these like absolute hammer fists. Ooh, baby.
Sorry, I was muted. Valoros's challenge is giving a +3 to everybody's attack rolls.
+3 to hit? Okay.
Yep.
Alright, so all 3 of your attacks are going to hit here. And that is going to indeed be the golem going down. As your final rapier strike pierces it right through that kind of central line of runes, they flicker out and then get super, super bright. Everyone make a reflex save as the golem's remaining like animatory magic bursts out of its chest.
Blaze as well.
Blaze, let me measure your distance. I think you're too far. You're 30 feet away. You're fine. It's
Cool.
like a 15-foot radius. Okay. Pass. Phineas, you're gonna pass as well. Yeah, everyone passes there. Okay. So take half unless you have evasion, in which case take nothing. Sorry, I rolled it on the GM layer, but it's 23 full, so 12 halved.
Do I have a base? I don't think I do.
I don't think you do. I think you were getting it later, maybe? Off of something?
So, question about cursed wounds.
Yes.
If it takes away from my temporary hit points, does that still take effect?
Ooh, interesting. I don't believe it would. So the damage a clay golem deals doesn't heal naturally and resists magical healing. Character tempting. I would say, yeah, if that was just extra health you had going on, I don't think it would affect you.
Okay.
Hey guys, our Wand of Infernal Healing fizzled out.
One wand down.
Alright, so we can heal up to the non-cursed part with
Yes.
normal healing, right?
Correct. It's only damage that was cursed that you can't heal. Well, you can heal. You just need to make caster level checks.
Yeah, but with potions.
Yes. I don't think you need to do anything with the potion.
Well, I can use if I use a scroll of Cure Light. Well, actually, I can just use Cure Light Wounds. Can't I? No, I'm out of that spell. If I use a scroll of Cure Light Wounds that I've made myself, do I use my caster level check, or
Yes,
is it?
I think you would still do it on a caster.
Depends on how you created the spell,
Okay.
because you can put it in at whatever spell level.
Yeah, we could just go talk to our cleric friends.
Yeah.
We're not like in any huge rush, right?
Alright, so I'm going to drink a couple of potions here.
Yeah, potions should be fine.
Alright.
I'm gonna use some
So-
scrolls.
He's going to be...
And while you do that, I'm gonna tally your XP really quick. Alright.
Oh fuck! I got Cure Serious. God damn it!
Plus the clay golem. That was a big boy, so that's a lot of XP. Okay, everyone is gonna get 3,600. If you're actually casting Olivia, you need to make a cast level check as well.
I took.
Oh, because yours is an
Took-
extract, not a spell.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I mean, I can do the caster level check, but I also took more damage than just from the golem.
That's true. Oh, I think the 20. That would fully just be the lightning damage anyway, so you should be just add the 20 back.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't think any of this really matters, because unless there's something else we're gonna be fighting down here.
All right. So let me remove these guys. So, kind of what you guys can see from here, Phineas. You can see. I would say just from you without really moving. I'm gonna move your token down one, just so you can like quote unquote peek your head down the hall. You can see the hall goes farther up north at the left end. There's a set of double doors across from you, and a single door at the eastern end of the hall, the right end. And then, of course, there are still two doors, one on the right, one on the left, inside this room.
Sorry, Ben. Was the XP 3,000?
3,600.
Gotta disable the trap.
Oh yeah, you could attempt a disable device check on the trap.
I don't think you heard me, so I'm gonna disable it then. I'm not attempting anything.
That is gonna be the requisite check. That was a CR. Okay. Everybody's gonna get 650 XP for that trap.
I think we should start with the door to the northwest.
Leave on.
All right. Cool.
Olivia, do you want to check it for traps before we go in?
Sure.
All right. Give me a perception check in there. Seems fine. You don't see any traps along this door.
Okay.
I'll step through.
All right. I'm gonna remove the lighting there. It appears that this was the head of the cult, Priest Pole. This was his quarters. This is where Vadragon Pole slept. An enormous, luxurious bed fills most of this small room, as well as a narrow writing desk and a chair next to the bed. Two books sit on the desk, immediately visible even without any perception checks. One is a stolen handwritten book of notes entitled Diverting the River of Souls, which includes a mix of theological musings on the nature of life, as well as some arcane scribbles related to the overlap between resurrection magic and summoning spells. While the book does not have an author, it does, however, include a short passage that he has, circled. It says, fishing out some shred of her soul from the beyond, and in doing so, animating the most pleasant likeness of her youthful days, all at once wondrous and terrible. Go ahead and give me a knowledge arcana check here. Phineas, it seems that this is referring to the creations of Trompe Loyals. Much like Duke Panavar Lotheed's Trompe Loyal of his wife Velito, that you guys killed in Songbird Scion Saboteur.
Interesting.
Very
However, ladies and gentlemen, I suggest we continue on before our haste spell runs out, rather than going through everything we find.
That's true. Do you guys want to keep? You guys find that book. You can do a more
No
detailed
enemies.
search later, or you can you can do it either keep searching now or just try to bust through with haste. I would say you guys probably still have. You guys did a couple rounds of healing. Probably like 6-7 rounds of haste left.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, let me pop us back into. We'll keep the same initiative order. I believe it was Galatus and Valorous' turn here. Or no, they just finished off. So, although Valorous didn't take a turn.
Right.
So if you want
But
Valorous
he healed.
to start moving here and rushing through.
All right. Well, let's try the other door.
Okay. This room contains a jail cell, with a simple bed and a small table with a tray of half-eaten food. Floor-to-ceiling iron bars running from the north wall to the south wall separate the cell from a small entryway on the west edge of the room.
Okay, prisoner. We'll come back for him.
You guys would recognize this prisoner from who was on stage. This is Prince Carius.
Phineas?
So, up to you if you want to keep moving, but I would say
Yeah.
you would automatically recognize him.
What's my speed with haste? Is it
It is doubled.
doubled? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I go look through the double doors at the bottom.
Through the double doors at the bottom. Okay. Let me remove the blocks there. I'll describe exactly what you're seeing and who you're seeing in there. Well, I got double.
Is that a halfling?
Perchance might be a halfling.
I knew it.
All right. So with the person on the left does look like a halfling. I'm gonna show you her art really quick. It seems like much like the vials that Olivia carries around. She has like a bunch of different weird chemicals strapped all over her body. Sorry, she's not a halfling. She's small, but she's a dwarf.
Same thing.
The
Body
second
power halfling.
creature you see in here, does Phineas have knowledge planes?
Yes, he does.
Go ahead and drop that. All right, 19.
It's a goddamn 747.
So, let me show you guys this. This appears to be a animated dream that has been pulled out of the realm of dreams.
Creepy.
You would think that this is some sort of weird amalgamation of like raw amorphous like dream energy that has been mixed with her chemicals to create this like weird fucked up hybrid of like dreaming and science.
I will vampiric touch her.
Alright. 13.
I don't know if that'll hit her flat-footed or not.
I'm just double checking right now. Sorry, I got a bunch of different tabs open here. Alright, flat-footed, that is not gonna hit her. She's a pretty good lady here.
And haste is only applicable for full round attacks, right?
Yes, you get an extra attack when you do a full round. Alright. Do you like shout back that there are like more combatants in here?
Yeah.
Alright.
To my detriment.
Alright. So she knows someone's there, like, looks around, kind of like snaps her fingers. Dream Renda, get ready! I'm gonna go ahead and roll them into it here.
What kind of name is Dream Renda?
Because he rends dreams.
It's her name for her fucked up horse.
It's
Can Dream Render? I can't remember if you can talk or not. You hear a voice in your head, Phineas, like just this telepathic, like. All right. So Phineas shouts that back. It was Phineas's turn right there, which means Olivia is next, and then the Dwarven Alchemist.
where are they at?
Fight. They are over through double doors, across the hall to another set of double doors, into the next room.
Oh, okay. Okay. But do I want to get behind weird horse thing?
Hey, that's up to you.
Depends on what you're into.
I'm just gonna kill the alchemist, I guess. I'm gonna study target.
Okay.
I should have waited for Blaze to invisibility me. And I'm gonna hit her.
Oh yeah, by the way, Blaze is running low on Steam. They only have like 3 more level 2 slots, 4 more level 3, 2 level 4, and 3 level 5.
That is most certainly going to hit as your rapier pierces through her protection here. Dealing 20. Alright, that is going to be her turn. What the fook is she going to do here? So... Alright. Hadriga is, as a swift action, going to activate an ability here, and then is going to take a swipe, and a 5-foot step back to put a little distance between you, and take a swipe at Phineas with a Morning Star. Phineas, what is your current AC right now?
24.
24. Right. That is a potential hit here. Sorry, one of her abilities is just loading real slow.
And she can see me? Or sense me?
She can see you. You can see that her eyes are glowing with magic right now.
Okay. So 38 for my AC now.
38 is going to do it. You're going to be able to dodge out of the way of the Morning Star. I'll say as it like whips by your face. You can see that the little spikes on the ball have been coated with some sort of green liquid. Some sort of poison for sure. But that is going to be her full turn here. Blaze.
Alrighty. I'm going to do a little fly over,
Okay.
and then take a wild guess at what I'm gonna do.
Ooh.
A small dance.
You're gonna try and talk this situation down.
The first guess was correct. I'm gonna fireball.
Okay.
Oh, no way I could have seen that coming.
So that is still a DC of 23, and the damage is 54.
A DC of 23? Alright, hold on.
Yep.
I'm gonna roll first for the Alchemist. Reflex save. She is gonna pass. So it's gonna be
Alright.
27 fire damage on the halve there.
Mm-hmm.
And then for Dream Render, as she called her little companion here, that is going to be not a pass. So full damage. Although, give me a spell resistance check. So cast level check. See if it gets through that as well. It does not. The magic
Well,
seems to absorb into this weird, like, gaseous stream body.
Oh wait. Does a 17 make it?
No, 17 would still not make it.
Damn.
Alright, that brings
Sorry,
us to
I said it again.
Galatus and Valorous. You can hear the sounds of combat coming from across the hall. Alright, Valorous comes running in.
Yep. So that should be an op attack from the dream monster.
Yes, sir.
It still has not acted.
That's true. Actually, it did roll sheer initiative in you, so you can get by it here.
All right. Oh. So that should do some damage at least.
So crit
Hopefully.
doesn't confirm,
Mm-hmm.
but with a 19, and it is a magic weapon, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Plus
so
2
it
rate.
is going to do half, because you can see it is incorporeal. But it is still going to put some damage on the board for Dreamrender.
I mean to press.
Okay. And then Galatus is going to run there using acrobatics.
Okay, yeah, because you'd be avoiding her attack here. 28. You are all good. You
All
succeed
right.
in the game.
And then we'll get in and attack right here.
Okay, are you going for her or the Dreamrender?
The Dream Render.
Okay.
And he'll do a studied target.
Roger that. That is going to be a hit. Halved for incorporeal. You're starting to shred through some of its dream substance here.
Okay.
All right. How is it going to respond to that, though? That's the question here.
Scream like a little girl.
It's gonna go get a Coke.
So it is going to try to not be fucking flanked here. So it's going to float on over on top of the desk. A little 5-foot float to get next to Valorous. Valorous, what is your touch AC?
18.
Okay, in that case, you are going to be touched here for 27 negative energy damage.
Ouch.
Yeah. And why is its ability not listed here? Sorry, give me 1 second. For some reason, one of its abilities is like listed in the stat block, but not actually given. Okay, so he's also going to need to make a will save. Valorous begins to see images of Galatus just getting torn apart by like vampires and werewolves and these like nightmare creatures of the night. And because of this nightmare curse, he is going to take 3 wisdom drain.
Why do you hate his wisdom?
The AP hates wisdom. He is also currently fatigued, which is a can't run or charge, -2 penalty on strength and dex, and doing anything that would normally cause you to be fatigued will make you exhausted.
Okay.
I believe you can cure that with a less restoration for fatigue, or you could rest for 8 hours. It will automatically cure fatigue.
Well, given what he's been through, Valorous could use some downtime.
Alright. That is all this thing can do, though. So, Phineas. You see Valorous just, like, start holding his head and, like, having these nightmares. Like,
Galatus,
waking
no!
up.
No!
Oh, I know what that's like. I I go into Flurry of Blows on the Chica. I'm still holding the charge from the Vampiric Touch.
Yes, because it didn't impact last time. Go for it.
I'm guessing the first one hits.
Ooh, it does. It doesn't confirm. It does not confirm a crit, but does hit.
Did you get your flanking bonus?
Yeah, I have it put in.
Damn.
So that's 18 Vampiric Touch damage and 15 otherwise.
Okay, so you get that full. Vampiric Touch damage, and she takes the other bashing and cold.
Oh wait! I have an ability. I can use Sense Motive to confirm a crit.
Oh shit! Go for it.
44. I
Holy
confirm.
shit, how many times can you do that?
I think once per round.
Once per round. Fucking kill me, dude.
How'd you get that?
Snake Style, level 2.
Okay, hold on. I gotta recalculate. So that's an extra 12 on top. Just fucking uppercut her. She looks like another hit's gonna drop her down. That really
And
hurt her.
I take my second attack. Does that hit?
16 does not. She manages to like kind of more like she's staggering away from that blow. But the 29 does hit for 9. You just straight nose bone into the brain, punch her center of the face. She drops.
And then I take 2 5-foot steps because my Snake Style lets me take an extra 5-foot step in a round I crit.
Snake Style is wild right now. Just when I think I'm adjusting what you guys can do. Okay. Olivia. Well, you're fucking remove the alchemist from the order. She's done.
Guess go around. Also hover above the table.
Hovering behind Dreamrender. Go for it.
Gonna study it.
Okay.
All that. Also, fun fact, I haven't been doing a good job of keeping up with this, but anytime I deal damage to something that I've studied, it should be suffering from the sickened condition. So
That's pretty sizable. -2 on that. That can change some stuff. Okay. Just the first attack that is a hit. Is your rapier just masterwork or is it magical?
it's magic.
Okay.
We're level 10, Ben. You think I'm just rocking?
Well, it says MW rapier. It threw me off.
It's like a...
Okay, so magical still does half. All right. You slice through this thing's dream body. It is still cooking, however, which brings us back to Blaze.
This thing is SR, so that isn't very cash money. I got another use of Baleful Polymorph. Should I just turn this into another toad?
Nah, we've got it surrounded. You need to use those when we're getting massacred.
And I shall conserve my spell slots.
All right.
And by that I mean in my...
We got some other shit coming here. Galatas.
Alright. Hold on. Hang in there, Valeros. I've got this. 5-foot step. Full attack.
Hell yeah.
And one more for haste.
Okay.
It's a lot of red.
Yeah.
A lot of red. Okay, so first one misses. Second one hits, but does not confirm the crit. So it's 27. Halved 13. Then the 31 also hits for 11.
Alright, did it go down?
No, it is still up.
Alright, then Valeros is going to withdraw.
Alright, Alex takes the withdraw action, running around that corner. And And that's going to be the Dream Render. So I just gotta double check, is this a spell-like ability or a supernatural ability? It is going to be it is a spell-like ability, so he's going to have to make a concentration check here. Alright. Galatus.
Does it pass with a -2?
Yes, it still does. Good call.
Okay.
Good call. Galatus, you see Valeros come stumbling back in, holding his own head as he collapses dead to the floor. Go ahead and give me a will save.
All right. I do actually have a bonus from the Luck Stone that's not figured in.
So that'd be 26?
Yep.
Okay. In that case, you do see through this and realize that it is in fact a illusion that the beast is projecting into your mind.
Not good enough, dream creature.
Yeah. Alright, so that was its biggest spell right there. Definitely a save or suck. It's gonna 5-foot float over this way. Just got a little bit more, try to reposition himself. Which is gonna bring us back to Phineas. And anyone who has a spellcraft could try to see what the fuck that was. He was trying to use Phantasmal Killer to try to just like drop you instantly.
Damn.
2 saves, but if you fail both, like an instant kill.
I take a 5-foot step, and then I'll flurry of blows.
Go for it. Okay, so miss, hit, miss, hit, miss. Sorry, no, miss, hit, hit. 19 is exactly what you need here. Okay, so having this stuff still floating there. The punches are kind of like dissipating this like weird pink mist around its body, but it still has enough essence to maintain a physical form. Brings us to Olivia.
I'm gonna. You said it looks real fucked up.
I just said it's losing some of its physical form. You can give me a perception check, see if you can figure out what it's at here.
Ben, I'm actually an expert in other planar beings.
In animate dream creatures that have been corrupted by science. It's very,
Yeah.
very
Nicely.
specific knowledge.
I actually do have
Honestly,
knowledge.
I love that because it's just like she's like that's ultimate mad science shit right there. A 38. I would say, it's a little bit below half.
Okay. Olivia's actually a dream horse girl, so.
Ooh.
She conjures her own fucking alchemical dream horse out of the dream realm.
I accidentally just closed roll 20, so if you'll give me a second there to read.
Oh, I can spit out my coffee on the pop filter.
Yeah.
He just said it so casually.
I'm gonna be attacking it, and then on the last one, it's gonna be instead of the normal study, like the strike, I'm gonna do the studied strike with the 46.
Oh,
Trying
you're
to
gonna
finish
dismiss
off
the
with-
like studied condition to give it the extra dice.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Great way to get
where's-
past DR and shit. If you just want to roll the normal macro, you can just roll a separate 46 at the end of it.
I
there.
think it's just gonna roll all of it. I have a side strike one set up, but I think it's gonna roll all of them as. So we'll see if it actually works or not.
Fair enough.
Dude, these character sheets are absolutely horrible for like conditional d6s and stuff.
All right. Now we're cooking. With gas. Okay. So
Yeah, that didn't have the haste attack. Is it still alive?
Wait, why did it roll as Phineas?
Oh, I accidentally clicked on his
Okay.
character.
That like broke my fucking mind. I didn't know what I was looking at. Okay. 37.
We're replicating.
37 does hit, but it's the studied strike damage is only on his second attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So like this is actually
24
like
halved. And then that's a confirmed crit for 45 plus the 13, 58. 58 divided by 2 is 29. It is still just barely alive.
okay. So the it should have been one more.
Oh, yeah, do your next attack then. Right, because haste.
Yeah. It's 45 should be divided, and then it should be the next one gets the study.
And I'm not sure if you guys have been
That's
keeping
what
track
I
of the
want.
haste rounds here, but I believe you have 3 left? 3 rounds?
Indeed, you do.
Okay.
No, wait, 4.
4? Okay.
Yeah. It turns to 3 as soon as Blaze is set.
Alright. With that final crit, it is going to explode in a cloud of like crystalline pink dust.
Pretty.
Confetti?
However, as it goes down, we are actually still in combat, as some other people are going to run in to ambush you.
Nice of them to do that before our haste spell wears off.
Yep. I mean, fuck me. They don't know about. I can't metagame that haste shit. Okay. So a few things happening here. Hold on. I'm gonna roll someone else in as well.
That's a lot of people.
There's a lot of shit going on. Alright, so that can't act until next turn. That's perfectly fine. Although Olivia's gonna go first. Okay. So finally, you see another one of those sorcerers come bursting out of the door that's kind of above Valeros. And she is going to go ahead and launch a magic missile at him.
Yeah. Ow!
So it's gonna be 3 bolts are gonna fire towards you of this kind of like luminous blue energy. Where my D4's at? Alright, Valeros is gonna take 15 damage.
Oh, poor guy. Down again twice.
Alright.
One.
He goes down. What's he at now?
-9.
That's 9. Okay, so not dead.
What's
Just
his
still
con?
up.
What is his con?
14.
14. Alright.
Alright, so Blaze is about to get fucking riddled with sneak attacks here.
Not unless my mirror image has anything to say about it.
Well, there's gonna be a lot of crossbow bolts sailing towards you, my guy. So, rounding the corner with the sorcerer, you see several were-rats.
Mm.
Ooh, they look
They
cool.
are being not led, but clearly directed from the back by this like hooded were-rat. Veskina.
I like their guys' look. They're cool.
Alright, so they're all gonna go off here on you. How many mirror images are you up to now? Or down to now?
I have 9.
9? Okay, hold on.
I recasted it as I went down.
Bum, 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 bum. So that's gonna be 4 crossbow shots on you. Let me get my d20s. What's your AC? So let's resolve AC first, then we'll worry about mirror images.
My AC at the moment is 23.
23. Okay, so 3 are potential hits. 1's not a hit, but it is within 5. So that automatically deletes 1 image.
Okay.
So you're down to 8. Do you want 1 to be the hit or 8 to be the hit? Do you want the highs or the lows to be the hit?
I would like 1 to be the hit.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a D8 first. Basically, the lead one's arrow took out one of your things, so this is gonna be one of the regular were-rats shooting at you. All right, so now you're down to 7.
Okay.
This is the third regular were-rat. Okay, down to 6. And then this is gonna be Viscana, the leader were-rat. Rolled another 3, so you were down to 5. Or wait, was it 9 plus you, or 9 including you?
9 plus me.
Oh, so it should be 10. Just remind me
Wait, I'm
next time
pretty
that
sure.
it should still be on D6. That's fine. We'll keep
No,
it.
8 plus. 8 plus.
Okay, all right, gotcha. Since none of those impacted, we're not making any additional stuff here. Do. So that was their turn. The other shit hasn't gone down yet. Blaze. You see this pack of were-rats come around the corner. You see the sorcerer take out Valoros, who is bleeding out right now.
The problem with sneak attacks is that they never work for more than 1 round.
Until they flank you.
Until they die, I'm going to use my explosion map.
That's a bold move on a bunch of rogues, my guy. Go ahead.
Explosions?
Explosion map.
Alright, let me get my fucking 4 D20s ready again for these saves.
Yup. So I am going to do an ultra fireball with
5 D20s. Sorry, I forgot she was back there as well. Fuck, I need another D20. Here's a D20. Reach into the old jar of dice.
Actually, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to maximize this as well.
Okay, hold on. Lining up my
So
dice.
let me calculate how much damage that is.
And what is the DC while you're calculating?
It would be 25.
25. All right. Okay. She's gonna fail, so certainly gonna die.
Yep. It's 120 damage, so.
The other 4 are gonna pass and take nothing. They
God damn it.
flatten themselves against the wall, hit the deck. Veskina's just like, Shiestin, more better! Berta, hit the deck now! As the explosion rockets off, they all emerge unscathed.
Okay, also, could you give my character sight, because I currently don't have any still, token?
What the fuck? How is it?
I don't know why it happens either.
Well, you only have... What do you have, regular vision?
I have dark vision now.
Oh, you have dark... Okay, hold on. It's because you're saved as regular vision. Okay, give me 1 second. There you go.
So you see what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull a little cool move here called exiting the stage, and I'm just gonna you know just go up here, and then I'm going to go through up the hole, and I'm going to go back to the actual like stage area.
All the way back up to the stage.
Yep, I have enough movement to go back all the way back down, so...
He just bugs the fuck out. Galatus, you see the explosion go off, and as you look over through the door, you heard Valoros go down, and there's just a fucking pack of, like, rat lycanthropes charging around the corner towards you guys. They all appear to just be, like, throwing down crossbows, and they are all drawing short swords.
No end to these vermin.
Excellent. First of all, though, have Valoros make that save, unless you're planning to dump a potion down his face.
No, we're gonna have him.
Nat 20 time.
All right. Is there a bonus?
It's
It's
a
a
con
con.
roll and then subtract 9 because he's at -9.
So D20 20 plus his modifier -9.
Correct. Yeah. He is going to lose 1 more health and go to -10 as he keeps bleeding out. Looks like those like force missiles that slammed into him have caused like internal bleeding.
Yeah, poor guy.
However, Galatis is not bleeding out and is still up for revenge here.
Yes.
Although I guess
So
not revenge because the girl is fucking dust after that maximized fireball. You round the corner right as like a skeleton just collapses into ash.
We can spread the revenge around a little bit.
Fair enough.
All right, so he's going to move and put Bane on
Okay.
and attack the one just north of him.
Gotcha. Go for your attack. Oh, 26.
Yep.
26 is going to do it. Is that with the Bane damage already factored in?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. He's looking real fucked up immediately. These guys do not have a lot of health.
Excellent.
All right. Dream Render is out of combat now. Phineas.
I'm going to take a 5-foot step up and Shocking Grasp, the one that Galatis hit.
And I would say pretty reasonable as you're like a master invisibility right now. You would know that creatures like this probably have scent, but to actually have a chance to hit you, that you need to be directly next to you. All right, with that, and what's the magic damage? Okay.
Plus 20 shocking damage.
Okay, the electricity crackles around your fist, invisible to them, but he feels it arc through his body, and the first were-rat gets, like, slammed back into the wall. Olivia.
How high are the ceilings?
You're in the below ground area. Not that high, like 12 feet, essentially. So basically 10 for you.
Are you implying something with that, or?
No, just like that. It doesn't function as 3 squares up. It's only 2 squares up because it's like it's 12 feet, but like really, it's only 2 squares.
I'm gonna fly up so that they can't flank me,
Okay, gotcha.
and then I'm gonna attack the one that's like directly in front of me after
Gotcha.
studying it.
Okay, yeah, you're kind of. Add an extra +1 because you would have the high ground bonus up there. Be at 34 then. Definitely a hit for 23. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
Still standing. Not looking
And
great.
he is sickened.
I'm gonna put just a little green dot so don't forget that for when he does an attack roll. All right. So, as kind of a death trigger of the alchemist going down, the door at the back of her lab clicks open, and something is going to go ahead and sludge its way out.
Sludge time.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
That is a lot of sludge.
Oh, it's a lot of sludge. It is
Guys.
a huge-sized sludge. However, it doesn't fucking know that Phineas... wait, does it... oh, no, it knows Phineas is there. Okay.
Is it just me, or does it look like a very large box glove?
It does kind of look like a boxing glove. It did move through your threatened area, though, Phineas. If you want to make an op attack on this bad boy. Alright. Sorry, this thing's like a custom monster, so I'm just double checking. That is gonna hit. For 14. Got it. It did double move to get there, so it's not going to do anything. Sorceress, that was the last sorceress down here. She's out of the fight, which is going to bring us to the were-rats. Hold on, I'm just going to move the dead ones out of the way, so we don't have to worry about that. So Olivia, you're there. Okay. So, the one that is sickened is just going to try to stab up at Olivia. So we're going to start with that. That's going to be potential crit, but almost certainly not going to confirm unless it's 2 nat 20s. It is not. So this first attack is its bite. You're gonna take 4 damage and give me 2 fortitude saves, Olivia.
Is one of them poison?
No. It's a disease and a curse.
Okay. I'm gonna do a d6 on that, and then I'll just roll the other one. I'm doing 2d6.
Okay, spending two inspiration points here.
Only we had some sort of cleric in the party.
Wow, good on the
Wait a
inspirations.
sec.
Holy shit. Okay. In that case, then you are going to not be affected by the curse or the disease. Then it's going to try to stab at you with a short sword as well. That is going to be a miss, though, on the short sword. Okay. Now we're looking at Veskina and her remaining one, Berta. Berta is... Hold on, let me just... There's too many tokens. Just moving Valeros back here for a second as he bleeds out. Berta's going to 5-foot step forward towards Galatus. Veskina is going to acrobatics over here towards Galatus, so she's going to have to exceed Olivia, Galatus, and Phineas's CMDs. I'm just going to roll and tell you what she gets, and then if it exceeds it, or if it doesn't exceed, feel free to take your op attacks. That is going to be a 27.
Fucking bitch.
That beats mine.
All right. So she's going to move to there.
By 1. I hope you're happy.
I kind of am. All right. So she's going to only get 1 sneak attack on Galatus. She's not going to fucking blow it on her bite because that's less of a chance. So she's going to go for a short sword on Galatus. Galatus, that's going to be a 23. I don't believe that hits. There's that.
Nope.
All right. You manage to twirl and deflect her short sword away. Berta, the one that is directly in front of Galatus on the left, is going to go for the bite. The bite and the short sword.
Against me.
Still against Galatus, yeah, because they have flanking for a sneak attack.
I'm going to attempt to parry.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your parry.
Forget that.
Are you trying to parry Berta's short sword or her bite?
Or
Or both. I mean.
both.
All right, go ahead. That is going to be a parry on both.
All right.
Hell yeah.
And I'm going to repost.
Go for it. Can you repost both or just once?
As many as I have attacks of opportunity and panache points, so I can do both.
Okay. Those are both going to be hits then. 128. So that's... Berta is almost dead. So... the leader, Veskina, the one with like the green hood, has not been hit yet, but Morbietta and Berta, the two over here, are both very fucked up. Blaze, are you just chilling upstairs? Up in the fucking...
No, I'm going back downstairs.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure 120 movement speed can get me here, right?
Yeah, yes. 100%.
So I will move here, and then centered on the boys, I will cast Confusion and specify to not hit them.
Okay, so you're selective confusion, not on Olivia, Galatus, or Phineas.
Correct.
Ooze can't be confused, but the other three.
Yeah, it's mind
can.
effect.
What's the will save on this?
That is DC 23.
23. Okay. All right. Morbietta and Berta are both confused. Veskina is not. So the
Scheisse.
two shitty ones are confused. Well, I mean they weren't that shitty, but they're all about hitting fast and hard, and they kind of got stuck here. Galatas. Is that first of all another save on Valoros, unless someone is stabilizing him.
How's -5? Does that do it?
Shockingly, it does not. It's down to -11 now, I believe. What's
Correct.
what's his con again?
14.
So 3 more failures and he's dead.
Yeah.
Not even. We're not even talking about that. We're fine.
Yeah, I think. Well, I mean, unless the black pudding just eats him. Okay, go ahead, Galatas.
Okay, is what's her name? Vasilka?
Veskina, she's back here.
Vaskina?
Wasilka was the clown.
I want to kill her again. Is she the same creature type as the other were-rats?
Yeah, they're both human shape
Were-rats.
changers.
Okay. So, well, I'm gonna go after her, even though I could probably finish the other ones off, but I at least get my flank bonus against her. So, we're gonna attack her 3 times, unless she dies after.
Okay, hold on. So that's 35, 51. She needs one more attack, but she's not looking good here. With the 30, which is 3 rapid-fire rapier strikes, that is going to take out Veskina.
Evade that bitch.
She most certainly cannot. Which brings us to... Are you 5-foot stepping anywhere or anything like that? Technically, the square where Olivia is, she's flying, so you could 5-foot step there or back towards Veskina's body.
Alright, so Valoros is still underneath what's her name, right?
Valoros is technically... Yeah, I just moved him to make it easy, but he's technically underneath Bird right now. She's standing on top of him.
Okay, so I'm not going to go anywhere.
Okay. In that case, let's move to Phineas.
I'll 5-foot step under a live, and I'll do a flurry of blows.
Okay. I assume finish one, move to the next guy.
That's the idea. I'll start with the top guy.
Okay, go ahead. That's a hit. And that was one that was sickened already. That is going to be just straight punch, stop the heart. Next were-rat goes down. 16 and 19. The other one's going to dodge both of those. Right. That brings us to Olivia.
Okay.
There is one were-rat left, and then whatever kind of... I don't think you guys have attempted a dungeoneering check yet. But it's knowledge engineering on this thing. 17 is the exact DC you know to know what it is, and 20 is enough to get you a little bit more info. An extra 4 on top of that. Okay, so this is a black pudding. It's a type of ooze. They're the big scavengers. They can sense, with blind sense, any organic or metallic objects within 60 feet. And will just mindlessly attack them until they dissolve inside of it.
Okay.
You would know that once it absorbs you, its whole body is essentially acid. When it slams into you, that acid is also very sticky. It's gonna try to grab onto you. Additionally, if you do slashing or piercing damage, it will do 0 damage to the pudding, but will split it into 2 identical puddings, each with half the original health.
Are they weak or resistant to fire at all?
I don't believe these ones have anything against fire. No. And you would also know that critical hits, flanking, precision shit, is not...
Any other type of energy damage good against them?
What'd you so adding that all up? No, they don't have any energy weaknesses.
Dang.
And you would notice they have like the general ooze things, like they're mindless. They got blind sense, but you can't gaze attack them. They're immune to a whole bunch of shit, like poison, sleep, paralysis, polymorph, stunning, and they can't be flanked or crit or precision hit.
Is this one chocolate flavored?
Is this one what flavored?
Chocolate?
I feel like it's probably more like licorice or something.
Yeah.
So they were attracted to metal, right?
Metal or anything organic.
All right.
I mean, within 60 feet, it's probably viewing like all of you guys as prey.
I mean, it's a scavenger, right?
It would eat the dead bodies too. Like, it's so big, right? It's a huge size creature. Like, ideally, it would just roll over as many bodies as it can, alive or dead. It doesn't give a fuck.
I mean, there's dead bodies in this room. That's why I'm asking.
It's already picked
so
up
they
both
go
of them, right?
for, I believe this one is going to go for the largest meal it can, which would likely be rolling through this hallway over here, because that's like multiple dead bodies plus 3 live bodies, or 2 live bodies. 3? No, 3, because one of you's under Olivia. 3D combat, baby.
So, I'm going to...
Come on. Wall of stone, wall of stone.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Just kill this rat, I guess. I'm gonna study it. It, like, looks really fucked up, right?
The final were-rat? Yeah.
Yeah, study target, and then I'm gonna hit it with a
Fuck that
couple
thing
of
up.
D6s.
Okay, and then you also get the high ground bonus.
Turns out that I was Obi-Wan Kenobi all along.
Who would have thought that Obi-Wan was
I
a
would've
female sylph? Yeah, I mean, both of those hit. That is a for sure dead were-rat as Berta goes down as well.
Oh. It's only the first one.
Oh, just the first one?
Yeah.
35. Still gonna do it.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna move Berta's body out of the way. Valoros is still technically right there. Okay.
And I still get my move, so I'm gonna get the fuck out of the way.
Acknowledged. Alright, let me take the were-rats out of the order. That's gonna be black pudding. It is gonna reach out 2 pseudopods. One toward Galatus, one toward Phineas. To try to grab you up and pull you into its body. You can see that it's already kind of absorbing... Well, the dream render kind of dissipated, but it is already absorbing its old master, quote-unquote, under its body.
Imagine trusting you, this fucking idiot.
I don't think she trusted it. I think it was more like a last-ditch, like, oh, if I die, I'll unlock the ooze room. Alright, so Galatus first.
Barry.
Alright, go ahead, Barry. Jesus Christ, that was a much-needed parry. Yeah, that will parry it.
Alright, so does it use a second attack or a second roll? I always forget the order, but it does, doesn't it?
For the riposte?
Yeah.
I think it uses the same roll. Doesn't it?
Alright. Well, cool, because I could use a panache point back.
Okay, so that's a confirmed crit. You do get the panache point back, but since it is piercing damage, it does no actual damage. What's going to happen is this thing's going to become large-sized and split into 2 of them. But as it's... Okay, so it's split, so original Black Pudding location, also going to try to still strike Phineas here. Phineas, that is a 27. And it doesn't...
I have a 40.
Okay. You dodge this thing seeking tentacle. There is a second one now, though, so it is going to attack 2 more times from that location.
This same round.
Is that how that works?
I'm double checking the split rules, but I believe yes. Okay, pudding with.
Does it still have the reach from the first one if it's split?
The reach.
Yeah.
Oh, can it reach as far with its attacks?
Yeah.
It will until it's medium sized. The huge size and the
Okay.
large size variant both have 10 feet. Okay. It does, but hold on, I got to adjust their health. Because they both have half rounded down. Okay. Alright, so one more on Galatus and Phineas. Galatus, that is a 25.
Miss.
Alright. Dodging the way again. And Phineas, 27.
That'll hit.
Great. So, you are going to take... Hold on. You're going to take 9 regular damage. Then another 6 acid damage. And what is your CMD?
CMD is 22.
22.
Unless it's
Okay.
trying to trip me.
It is not. It is not trying to trip you. It is going to use. It gets the grab action as part of its slam. You're currently grappled by it.
Not for long.
Additionally, since its digestive acid is so potent, are you wearing any armor or clothing right now? You're gonna need to make a reflex saves for your clothing and armor. Otherwise, it's gonna start eating away at him.
Okay, well I don't wear armor, so just my clothing.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Nope.
Did you roll?
I rolled a natural 1, so I got an 8.
Okay. So this is the first time it's in contact. Your clothing takes 8. How much fucking hit points does clothing have? It's gonna start eating away at your robes. Next time, unless you can free yourself, it is going to completely dissolve your clothes next round. It'll do like 25 acid damage automatically.
Well, shit.
Blaze.
Alright, so this is cloth, which it's not magical cloth, so it has 0 hardness. I believe your full outfit has about 20 hit points, and you just took 8. So
Is
next
that
round,
destroying my magical items too?
no, I don't believe it can destroy magical items with that acidity.
Oh, okay.
It cannot. No, it's only your non-magical ones. So next round you will be naked, but you will still be wearing all your magic items. So good.
You have enough.
So you're briefly you're grappled by that black pudding. It's eating away at you. Brings us back to Blaze.
What did you need, Galatus?
Pudding. Help.
Yeah. She snaps and casts a fireball on it.
Boom. Guys, I'm gonna tell you right now. Shockingly, huge size oozes not great at reflex saves.
Yeah, can it even make a 23?
Each one of the 2 oozes now they can only make it on a nat 20.
Oh,
All right,
okay.
I guess roll for him.
Wait, Blaze.
Yeah.
If you wait till after I go, I might be able to cut down their hit points a bit by splitting them a couple more times.
Yeah, sure, why not? I'll do that.
Okay.
Your fireball could
Hold off on
take
that
out.
roll on roll 20. Okay. So you're gonna move till after Galatus. Let's make you a 19. Galatus, go ahead.
All right, is Hay still up?
I
Haste
believe
is up
the
for
last
this round, and this is the last round.
Yeah, so once it gets back to top of the order, haste is going to be over.
All right. So
As soon as it hits my turn, not this round, but the next round, it's over.
Oh, okay. So Blaze will have his turn. Everyone else will finish up this round. Once it gets back to Blaze, haste is over.
Correct.
Got it.
Hey, if you want to delay till after me, we could make tiny oozes.
All right,
I
so
think that would. I think that would. Also, I think that would have too high of a reflex.
Okay, so are you trying to split? So the
Yep.
first attack is splitting the top one, second attack splitting the bottom one, I assume.
Yep.
Okay. Hold on.
So is it just 4 medium oozes now?
Yes. And I got to adjust their health. So they're both going to go down. All 4 of them. Okay.
I wonder how healthy the oozes are and like what health they're at now.
Who are you striking with the next hit, the final one? Because they can
The
actually
one
subdivide
most-
once more.
down.
This one?
So down and right. Yep.
Okay.
I could just ping the map. That'd be good, wouldn't it?
it's a function. Okay.
You know what else is a function, Ben? I know it's not the game, but have you heard
these
about
grids are perfect.
Do they lose their grapple on me?
That's an excellent question.
I mean, judging by the fact that they get attacks when they split, probably not.
I'm gonna give them I'll give them another roll against your CMD here, with like one assisting the other. Oh yeah, they maintain it. Basically, like this one and this one still have like pseudopods attached to Phineas. Holy shit! What a
Wow.
time for Nat 20. Valoros,
Yeah.
Valoros is stable at -11.
Huzzah!
Hooray!
God.
Wait, doesn't like death saves do something on a nat 20?
I think in 5e they do. They don't do anything in Pathfinder, to my knowledge. If they have, my old DMs have betrayed me. Okay, now Fireball's gonna go off.
Yes, now fireball's going to go off.
They're so fucked. Hold on. 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 oozes.
It's about a 62 damage, 31 on a save.
All right, they can only survive on a nat 20. That one, the second one gets close with a 19. Also hilarious, they added up to 69. That was extremely unlikely.
Yeah, 100%.
Amber.
And all the black puddings just like shrivel up into fucking nothing.
Good teamwork.
All right.
Does it smell good?
Oh, it smells atrocious. It's like burning garbage.
Why the fuck are they called puddings?
I guess because they have like a pudding-like consistency. I imagine
Well, you see,
anything
it's
that is
actually
so
because-
acidic that it eats through metal doesn't smell great.
Well, you see, actually, the reason why it's called black pudding is because it has the exact same consistency as black pudding, which is a like blood food.
Ugh. Nasty. Okay, we're about to go on our first break. Let me tally XP here, because there's a lot of fucking shit going on. Before we do that, then we'll get into loot when we come back, and Drow did drop you guys another one. So we'll do the loot they have, plus random drops in a second here.
Thanks, Drow.
Alright, let's see. So
Thanks, Drow.
first we got Dream Render, who honestly I thought would be worth more XP than that. And then we got the Alchemist.
Alchemist.
Then we have one more Sorcerer. Then we have 3 regular Were-Rats. Plus Veskina.
With all the XP, I might need to actually get a token for.
And I already gave
for
you guys XP for the Trap and the Golem. Yep, I did. Okay, that was the 3,600 earlier. And finally, the Black Pudding. You guys also get XP for that. Okay, everybody is going to get 4,450 XP. All right. With that, we'll do the random roll for when we come back. Take a quick 10-minute break here to check on the kid, and run a quick ad for those watching. I'll see you guys back in 10 minutes.
So I'm waiting for Phineas to finish crafting the +2 belt, like turning my +2 belt into a +4 belt.
Uh-huh.
And that's gonna put me at 14 strength, and I'm planning on taking power attack this level. Can I just take it and then it not work until he finishes crafting? Because I think we're gonna get downtime.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, there's nothing left to fight in the dungeon, so you can just add that to your sheet.
Okay, cool. My damage just got way better.
Alright.
I'm taking another level in monk because I want evasion now.
Valid.
It's a worthy reason to take an extra level.
Alright.
I can do this level. I got poison immunity,
Hell yeah.
and I don't think there's a way for me to get evasion, so I'm just gonna have to buy the ring. Kind of sucks.
Alright, I'm putting normal loot in here. And then we'll do our random roll in just a second. What else?
God damn it, dude! I just crafted one of those. Fuck.
Wait, shit. Sorry. It's a +2. It's not a +4.
Okay.
So more worth to sell.
Like not even like literally right before today, he was like, "Hey, we finished that. Come on down and get it."
All right, +1. Morning Star.
So this cult tunic, is it particularly fashionable?
I mean, it looks like what it looks like in the image. It's pretty baller, I suppose.
Is that real silver or?
No. I think it is just patterns. Fuck, I lost track of what I was doing.
Sorry.
Okay, that's actually all that the alchemist had on her. I gave you the cultist stuff, I gave you the alchemist stuff. Now just the were-rat stuff. Alright. They did not have a lot going on. But ×3 +1 longswords. And 1 +2 longsword. Alright. Then we'll get the loot that's in the rooms in a second. But time for Drow's random item here. Blaze already rolled one, so it's gonna be Galtus, Olivia, or Phineas. Phineas, what you thinking for loot?
We can include weapons and armor and wondrous items.
Alright. Go for D3. Alright, wondrous items it is. So a D12 and a D100. Alright, so that's gonna be a headband slot. And you guys just dinged, right? Just leveled up?
Yeah.
Level 11.
Like literally 100 over. I was gonna like kill like a child walking back to the town or something if we didn't.
Jesus Christ. Fucking hell.
How many orphans do I have to kill for 100 XP, Ben?
I think every orphan you kill is actually like minus 100 XP.
What if I like?
Jesus fuck.
What if I make them
Okay.
participate in like an evil ritual, and then they become level 1 cultists?
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is gonna be an expensive ass item. On the table in the alchemist workshop, you're gonna find another drop here. Go ahead and give me a spellcraft check.
Okay.
If I can fucking spell the word right in Google. Okay. Olivia and Phineas, you see a headband seemingly made of interlocked finger bones that have been woven together by like dried leathery tendons. This is a headband of knuckle bones. The wearer can use Command Undead up to 3 times per day, but only affecting zombies. Once per day, you may use the headband to animate one medium zombie as if using Animate Dead.
What did you say it was? Headband of...
I just put it in the Roll20 chat, but it's a headband of headband of knuckle bones.
We should keep it around for Valoros.
Yeah.
Alright, so you got that there. Okay. So let's go with rooms that, well, first of all, you guys are pretty much, I'm gonna remove some of the lighting barriers here from rooms that you can just see at this point. Alright. Okay. So, let's start with the alchemy lab that you fought the monster, the dream monster in. The wide stone chambers contain several low tables, crates of equipment, and barrels of odd-smelling liquids. Beakers of bubbling liquids, translucent balloons of multicolored gases are scattered across the tables. Wooden doors stand to the north, east, and west. Next to the east door is a large metal plate, and that was had the lever on it that kind of clicked into position when she died. Don't need to be in that epic music anymore right now. All right. So you already killed the dwarf and her dream render. Go ahead and just give me a perception check around this area.
Okay.
Well, I think we're probably just going to take 20, search the
Yeah,
place.
okay, at this point, yeah, actually, you guys can just take 20 because you have killed everything. This might be a special note to Olivia, who always jokes about taking drugs. There's a lot of fucking drugs in this room. You can salvage all the equipment in here. Functions as an alchemist lab, which lets you craft alchemical items. It's actually a masterwork alchemical lab. So, Olivia, if you don't have that, you would get an extra +2 on crafting alchemy stuff.
I already have it.
Okay, fair enough. In addition to that, the crates contain many doses of illegal hallucinogenic drugs. There are 100 doses of powdered flayleaf, 40 vials of opium, and 10 carefully packed doses of shiver. And I'm just going to put those with the prices in Roll20.
Did you say that
Oh, and over. I'll put them in Discord too.
legal or you said illegal?
Oh,
Okay.
it's all very illegal.
Well, you know, you gotta toe the gray line in order to.
Fun
Yeah.
fact, when I played an investigator, before I could craft my super knockout poison, I would just inject people with shiver and then cure their addiction later. Because shiver can make you pass out.
Yeah.
Definitely was towing the moral gray line there.
I mean, I'm just saying that if the U.S. government can invent crack and sell it to its citizens, I feel like that Taldor is going to be fine that we sell this to fund the war for the crown.
To fund Eutropia's efforts. But that's
Yeah.
really all that's fucking in here. It's just a room full of drugs.
It's a lot of drugs.
Believe it or not, while the mad scientist was crafting a monstrosity out of crystals and raw dream energy, she was super high the whole time.
And we tend to be.
The room with the black pudding on the right there. Oh, fucking get that shit out of here. You can tell that it was basically just where she was sealing it in there, probably to either dispose of prisoners or random alchemical experiments that failed. There's not a lot in there. It's just like the leftover remains of ooze living. Okay, but you still have a few rooms you haven't been in. So you haven't used the door to the left of Galatus over right here. Oh, sorry, I'm pinging on the wrong layer. This one over here. And let's get that out of there. We don't need turn order. All right. So, moving into this side bedroom where the alchemist lived. This simple bedroom has low dressers and shelves stuffed with reference books, scrolls, and bottles of alchemical reagents. Give me a, you take a 20 on this perception check in here. You would know that it's really just a lot of nonsense. It's just a lot of her, like, failed experiment notes, and ways she thought she could weaponize the ooze that kept failing. Would have been a clue that there is an ooze in that room if you could have snuck in here. Alright. So, next, you have the room where all the were-rats poured out of. And there's also one more room you guys haven't been in up here, too. But we'll start with the one the were-rats are in. This square room has a musty, unpleasant smell. A scarred wooden table, surrounded by wooden chairs, is shoved into the room's northwestern corner. The southeast corner contains several pallets of straw jumbled together like a nest. A target hangs on the back of the wooden door in the east wall. A wooden door in the south wall has a small barred window and a heavy bar to keep it closed. Now, through the door at the bottom is yet another prison.
Bum, bum, bum.
This jail cell has floor-to-ceiling iron bars running from the west wall to the east to separate off the room's northern edge. A padlocked cell door in the bars is framed in iron. The cell is a gruesome affair, strewn with moldy straw and a leaky bucket overflowing with foul fluids. The cell currently holds a single occupant, a frightened and seemingly innocent woman named Cassandra Florent. She appears to be a baby-faced kind of young woman, barely out of her teens. However, give me a sense motive check on her.
I'm also going to detect evil.
Okay, go ahead. I'm Cassandra Florent. They captured me and put me in here. Please,
Hey,
I
I'm
just
gonna
want to go
discern-
back to my family. Alright, so Valorous does not assist, but with 32, 44, 34, this is not a, like, teenager. He's probably, as you look closer, this is kind of a facade. She's probably closer to, like, her late 30s, and just kind of has a baby face. She's actively hiding something. This is not a random bystander.
Detect thoughts.
Alright, so discern lies. You try and concentrate on one target. So there's no save on that one?
No.
Okay, you would know that she's lying. She's not going back to her family.
Okay.
And detect, you said you're casting detect thoughts as well?
Yeah, with my subtle mask.
Alright, your mask is like tattoos around your eyes, functioning as your mask, flare up. And I believe, so it's presence, then number of thinking minds, and then surface thoughts?
I'm sorry, there is a will save.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. I'm gonna roll 2 will saves for her. 1 sec. So first will save is against your discern lies, Olivia. What's the DC? She got a... she rolled shit. She got like a 12.
DC is... where's DC's at? 20.
Yeah, okay, so she fails, and Phineas, she rolled really bad on hers as well for your, whoever has the mask on. She is definitely lying. And in terms of surface thoughts, she says she's thinking like, I hope they let me out soon. I have to report back to to the Kitharodian Academy as soon as possible. Go ahead and give me
Do I know
give
Sorry,
me a
go
knowledge local check on the Kitharodian Academy. Okay, so with a 22, adding up another +4, so that's 26, 15, that's 28. So you know what a lot of people know at first about Kitharodian Academy in Opara. It is a college that is designed to train bards. Many of the bards here go on to serve in courts around many countries in the Inner as well as all the influential cities in Taldor. But with your guys' rise as spy masters, and with a combined 28 here, you've heard rumors about the Kitharodian Academy. Yes, it is a school for bards, but it is also where the Lion Blades, the group of spies that don't work for the Emperor, they work exclusively for the good of Taldor, it is where the Lion Blades recruit, and you guys have even heard from some of your spy networks that there is like a secret school beneath the Bardic University that is wholly designed to train Lion Blades.
Well, I'd be happy to let you out, but you'd have to sign a contract before I could do so.
A contract?
Why have they locked you up in here?
Are you guys trying to like hide that you like know more is going on, or are you like just?
I mean, I'll bluff.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, see if you can bluff that. Go ahead and give me that bluff, Olivia.
Yeah. Nothing abnormal about my face.
Cassandra Florin is just like, I don't know. They were capturing, I guess, that gas upstairs they used to make everyone feel kind of silly at the surface. Didn't really work on me. And after one of their services, they took me down here about a week ago.
Hold on. I don't think she gets to save again against Discern Lies.
I believe it's just until Discern Lies runs out once she fails it.
Yeah,
And
I'm pretty
it's
sure.
one round per level, right?
Yeah, so it's like
yeah, still go.
11 rounds.
She's definitely lying. You can see her aura change color as it reveals the inaccuracies of the statement.
Maybe you'd like to try again with something a little closer to the truth?
She kind of licks her lips and looks around. You know, I hear Taldor is in kind of a delicate state right now. You wouldn't happen to be for one side or the other as they vie for the crown, would you?
I certainly don't mind telling you that we are supporters of Princess Eutropia.
Ah, okay.
Now I suppose you're going to tell us that you're on the same side.
I am indeed.
And, drumroll, is it a lie?
It is not a lie. She is indeed with the loyalist cause, those who support Eutropia, as opposed to the imperialists who support Pytharius. Or at the very least, she is not an ally of the imperialists.
So, are you gonna stop lying now about who you are, or...
Fine. My name is Cassandra Florent, that much is true. I am many things. A bard, a rogue. Most importantly, I am a Lion Blade. I've sworn to serve the country of Taldor. We heard about the cult of the Twilight Child, and I was sent to observe and report back to my superiors in Opara. Captured me about a week ago, and I haven't given them anything since.
How did they manage to capture you?
Well, I let them. You see she reaches into her hair and pulls out this, like, weird collection of splinters from the straw that she has tied together with her own hair, reaches through the bars, and pops the padlock open.
Ooh. That's fancy.
The lion blades are nothing if not resourceful. I've been trying to gather information on them.
Well, they're gone now. They were causing some issues for the town, and we thought it was just better to handle it,
Did you learn anything about the prince?
The prince? Yes, well, he seems to be, or at least they are convinced that he is the real Prince Carius. They somehow raised him from the dead, and I don't know how. I don't know why he would agree to stay with them, but it didn't appear to be under force of arms the one time I saw him.
Well, he's locked up in the other room. Why don't we go and chat with him?
Very well. As she follows you guys out. However, I did hear repeated whisperings about something from Vadrigan Pole, the leader here.
Oh yeah, we
Mentioned
already
something
read.
called
Yeah.
the Immaculate Circle.
Ooh, can I roll knowledge on that?
You can try. Be knowledge local. Nat 20. Good time for Nat 20. So you get a bit more with a Nat 20 here. Even with that, however, and a 35. This is a country that it prides itself on secret organizations, spies, politicking.
Yeah.
The Immaculate Circle is rumor upon rumor. People debate whether it even exists. Supposedly, the rumor goes, is that it is made up of a lot of powerful casters, and powerful casters that try to influence Taldor from behind the screen.
Okay.
But until right now, where she mentions that he was talking about, this is not a children's story, but the equivalent in spy circles.
It's
It's like a fabled organization. No one thinks it exists. If you told Martella, she'd be like, the fucking Immaculate Circle is bullshit.
because she's a member.
But from what Cassandra Florin here is telling you, she seems to think that he felt that Pole was being very confident about it. He seemed to think it existed.
Okay. So
That being said, so you guys are kind of discussing as you go over. Go ahead. Then I'll get Carius's prison stuff.
did we end up this is because you told us about it. Do we know about the book that talks about it being basically a simulacrum or whatever, what the painting was, or
So that was one of
retconning
the two
it?
books in the other room. You guys had enough to see that book before you departed to keep your haste going. There was another book there that you didn't read. So once you talk to Carius, you can double back to the Vadrigan Pole's bedroom if you would like.
Okay, cool.
I assume you would.
Yeah.
Alright, just gonna remove some of these lighting barriers so we can better explore at this point. Alright. So, as you go back in, you guys kind of popped in here on the run earlier. Go ahead and give me a perception check on this cell. This is up to 32. 32 is going to be the exact DC you need. So Galatas and Valor's working together spot this. Phineas spots it. Olivia spots it. Blaze does not spot it. Those of you that do see that there have been arcane runes etched into the bars right above the lock. Go ahead and make a spellcraft check for those of you who spotted it. 25. Okay. Phineas, you would identify this as worked directly into the metalwork is some sort of blinding trap, probably using the spell Power Word Blind. If you try to unlock this without first disabling the magical trap, it'll permanently blind you.
Well, it's.
Point that out to Olivia.
I got it.
You do got it. Okay, everyone gets an extra 1,200 XP as you disable the trap. You guys now see Prince Carius, long thought dead, standing before you all. I'm going to pop up his art again really quick so you guys can get a better look.
Detect magic, detect thoughts, detect all the things.
Okay.
Detect light.
Detect alignment too, you said?
Yep.
Okay. Let's go down the list. We'll start with alignment. You can just rotate through till you detect the alignment here. He is true neutral.
Okay.
As for detecting poisons, he is. You can see, like, from the sunken look in his eyes, he has been in a constant state of, like, being hooked on not only mind magic, but hallucinogenic drugs, like, since they brought him back.
Okay.
Who are all of you? You killed all the guards outside.
Yeah, I hope you don't mind.
No, Gods, forgive me. Is any of this even real?
Yes, but we're not sure if you're real. Just so you know, we are in the service of your sister, Princess Eutropia.
My sister. In the service of her, but she's so young.
Nope, not anymore. She has blossomed into a true beauty.
I don't understand. My time away, it's all a fog.
So how confident are we that he actually died before? Is there anything mysterious about it?
You're pretty confident. It was pretty widely publicized that he was dead. Like, to the point where when you guys talked to Eutropia when you met her, she, like, said she had seen his body.
Okay. Is there a reason, like, can I, like, roll knowledge, like, local or nobility or something, to know why they didn't try and resurrect him, or?
You can roll knowledge local. As well as
20.
when you just go ahead and make a diplomacy check on him as well. So, Olivia 29. So the common presumption here was that he was killed being thrown by a horse. And when he tells you, so with the 29, he warms up to you guys a little bit, thinking that you are indeed working for Princess Eutropia. You see his face brightens, a few stray tears fall from his sunken eyes. So you know that's how he died, and he tells you, I remember. Well, it was a warm afternoon. I played with my father and Princess Eutropia in our garden. It was my first riding lesson. There was a dappled white mare. We were going to a funeral for an important woman. I don't know who. But the rest is hazy. There was the horse, maybe. I remember being thrown when there was a shout. Are you discerning lies on him as well, or what are you using on him?
Discern lies, yeah.
Discern lies. He's lying.
And I have detect thoughts on him as well.
Okay.
So, with the 3 rounds of constant, hold on, let me make sure he failed detect lies. He does. He's like a level 1 aristocrat. So 2 kind of conflicting things are going here. Olivia, you can tell that he's lying.
Mhm.
However, as you guys are reading his thoughts, the surface thoughts here, his only thought is that I know I'm lying, but I don't know what I'm lying about, and I don't know why I would lie.
Mm.
So, like, at some level, his brain and, like, the magic knows that this is a lie, but he's, like, so fucked up and confused, he doesn't understand what part of this is the lie, and even if he did, he doesn't know why he's lying to you guys, because you just succeeded on that diplomacy check. He thinks you're with his sister.
Mhm.
Well, I'm thinking maybe there are some experts who might sort this out a little bit better than us.
Additionally, sorry, one more thing. With the knowledge roll your check, you would remember they did try to resurrect him, and he didn't come back in the day.
Okay.
Uh, Excuse us for a second, Your Highness. Let's step outside and discuss.
Yes.
Of course, I need to lay down. Forgive me. I'm so weak.
That's good, Your Highness. Yes.
He just kind of lies back on the bed, like covering his eyes with his hand. As you guys step back out, Cassandra Florent follows you, and she's like, "What the hell was that?"
It's very strange.
Yeah.
He looks to be the same age as when he was killed.
I mean, that would make sense if it's really him and he was brought back, but
Why now, and how did it happen?
he was refused before. Why would he be brought back?
I don't believe that's him. I believe that's a simulacrum made to look like him and implanted with his memories.
We did see
So
something.
is there any way to detect if he's a simulacrum or like a human or anything?
I believe simulacrums give off a specific aura.
I guess detect magic on him.
Okay, hold on one sec. It would be a perception check to try to suss out if this was a simulacrum.
Ah,
I'm gonna look through the door at him.
Typically versus a disguise check by simulacrum.
I keep the results to myself, whatever it is.
Okay.
I'm inspirationing that. Fuck!
Galatus, you're not positive, even with Alos' help. Olivia, Phineas, you two are positive that this is not a simulacrum. This is a flesh and blood person.
Look, all I'm saying is that that's not really the prince.
I don't know, it might be.
He's clearly had his mind messed with to make him think that he is. If you could read his thoughts.
well, you see, he was on a lot of drugs.
Yeah, there's always the chance that they somehow brought him back and it is him. And then there's also the chance that it's like somebody that they've like permanently disguised as him. I don't know. Is there a way we can check for that?
Regardless of who he is or who he isn't, what's the outcome of him going around like this?
Yeah, we're not going to just let him loose. We should probably disguise him and get him back to Martella.
I don't think that we should let him leave.
Wait, guys, I can actually use this spell now. I got it for the meme, but I can actually do it. I'm going to ask him if he minds if I cast a spell on him.
Okay. Cassandra, well, first of all, just Florence' opinion. She would say, like, well, why don't we, we should just bring him back to his sister. If it's him,
Right.
like, she'd want to see him.
Well, actually, I can do something to prove if they are their sister.
Okay.
Yeah.
You could go and ask Prince Carius. He would acquiesce. You guys have already succeeded on this diplomacy check. Also,
I will
an
cast-
item for you guys. We'll get to that in a second.
I will cast the most useless spell, Discern Next of Kin. You scan the thoughts of one individual and learn the names and locations of the target's living relatives.
I have only ever used this for evil characters to like threaten people. Like, be a real shame if your brother up by the farm had an accident.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'd be funny to have a character who used it all the time to make sure that when he killed a creature, that it's all of its items went to its next of kin.
That's like weirdly wholesome. Okay. So he did agree to it, so he wouldn't put up any mental barriers against this. The closest living names and locations. The closest living relative is Princess Eutropia at the Palace of Birdsong.
Yeah, good enough.
Yeah, Blaze comes on out. Yep, this is Prince Carius.
Alrighty, well, let's get him to Princess Eutropia then. Has anybody got like a disguise other spell?
We have the Hand of Disguise. We could just put that on him.
Oh yeah, the Hat of Disguise. We have been carrying that around forever.
You have to kind of like coach him through it. The first time he's like still so coming down off drugs that he tries to like alter himself, and it's just straight up still him with like slightly longer hair. And he's
It's
like,
just him.
Okay, he just needs sunglasses and slightly longer hair.
It's all very confusing. And you guys still wanted to investigate. So you haven't you wanted to get a detailed investigation of the head cultist's room, and then there was one more room near the stairs where Olivia came down last episode that hasn't been investigated yet. Okay, let's start with the room. Let's get a perception check in here.
20.
Right, we're staying 20. Okay. So again, the first book was that weird. It looks like it doesn't look like his handwriting. You can see other notes from him on this desk. This is not his handwriting. It's clearly a stolen journal. That was the one entitled "Diverting the River of Souls," obviously referring to every soul when they die has to go down the River of Souls before they arrive at the Boneyard to be judged by Pharasma. The passage that stood out to you, that he like circled, was this one, which you think that Panavar Lothid, who you guys have previously discovered is like the same Panavar Lothid and has been for like centuries. Like he keeps renaming himself. Like the one that Martello was scared would show up before you guys broke his teleportation circle is like Panavar the Sixth, and it's just still Panavar the First.
Yeah.
So you knew that this passage is probably about Panavar creating the Trump Loyal. It could be about someone else, but Trump Loyals are a very rare form of like duplication magic, like that painting was. The second book, now that you guys have a moment here, is in a new set of handwriting, and it surmises. It comes to a very strange conclusion. It says that someone who has already blooded by the Beyond, and the Beyond is capitalized, so I'm gonna drop this here, could potentially usurp mortal worship and channel it into himself. So a lot of gods and demon lords, devils, what have you, are made more powerful by the amount of mortal worship that exists on the material plane. This person's theory that if they are blooded by the Beyond, they could take some of that worship and gain the power themselves instead of it going to a god.
You know, that sounds like fun.
Yeah.
You see that also in this journal are diagrams. The diagrams later in this book mirror the diagrams that are painted over the stage up top.
So they They brought a dude back to life so that they could make people worship him as a god and then steal his worship for power.
Yes. Give me a knowledge arcana check.
He's like the weirdest fucking looking battery I've ever goddamn seen.
Okay. 36. The 7 doesn't help and the nat 1 doesn't help. But with the 36, Phineas.
And I'm keeping it to myself.
Okay. Phineas would think that this is a very strange ritual, and likely it wouldn't result in him like gaining the demigod status that like the ascended gods like Iomedae and Caden got. Wouldn't go that far. However, that much mortal worship would likely have granted Vadrigan Pole immortality.
And we just killed him, so missed out there.
Yeah, clearly he had not achieved it yet, because you did kill him.
Well, these are all very interesting. I'll just hold on to these 2 books.
Alright.
Anything else in here?
In addition to that, there's just a lot of monetary stuff. I'm just gonna paste the treasure section into this map, but we're also gonna do Lourdes in the chat dropped one more random item here. And you guys had your second random one from Drow. Yes. Okay, so this is third random item. Only Olivia and Galatus haven't rolled one yet, so it's gonna be evens odds. Galatus, what you feeling?
Let's leave weapons and armor as possibilities.
Okay, go for a D3. And if you just want weapons and armor, you could exclude the others. Okay, a 1.
I just want rapiers.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, so you could just do weapons.
Do you want it to just... I mean, you can just do weapons. Like, you don't have to include all of them.
Let's just go random.
Okay, random... In that case, that is going to be specific magic armor and shields. Give me a D2 to see if it's a shield or an armor set.
Boo.
Don't boo.
Moo!
So that is
And
going to
that's
be
I'm being
it.
a magical shield.
Sorry.
Cool. Magical shields are always epic.
And this is going to be a D1. Now we're finally at the D100. A lot of steps in this.
Damn!
That's going to be the fucking peak of this.
The shield
random
of
table.
ultimate power.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that is our first ever 100.
Check, 'cause you see a magical shield hanging from the wall over this guy's bed. Shield of immortality. It was in his grasp the whole time, the fool.
Yeah, they just didn't have a high enough spellcraft.
What was the question? Sorry. Spellcraft?
Spellcraft check for you, yeah.
I'm still leveling up.
27.
Road. All right. So fuck. Now I gotta look up the other item. I hate when I click on one. It's like this functions as the other item. Like fuck. Okay. So let me pull up this one as well. All right. So this is a Worm Slayer's shield. It functions as a Dragon Slayer's shield, so in looks, it usually has kind of a distinctive curve to its shape, and bears the device of a valiant knight upon its front. This shield is a +4 heavy steel shield. Additionally, it gives you a +2 on reflex saves against effects that originate or burst from a point outside their square, as though he had cover. It does not protect against spread effects. This doesn't stack with actual cover. Additionally, while wielding one, you get a +2 morale bonus on will saves against the Frightful Presence ability. The Worm Slayer shield gets all of that, bumping it up from a +2 heavy shield to a +4 heavy shield, and instead gives a +6 morale bonus against Frightful Presence instead of +2.
Are there any dragons in the later books?
Mayhaps there are.
I mean, we saw a couple on the world map, and I think
That's true.
Yeah.
So first
think
one
we-
is the one you guys actually got. If you need a reference, the second link there is the Dragon Slayer shield. What did... That didn't link anything. It's like half of the URL.
Oh fuck! I did that. It's the spell that like lets you chop your fucking head off, or somebody else's head off. Like, click on that.
Never
Who's
heard
that
of
for?
This is a spell that you can take as an investigator?
Yeah.
Oh, Decolate. Yeah.
Oh, why would... Huh.
One willing creature can just let your head go, and then it has an AC 7, hardness 10, and if it gets killed, you die.
Yep.
That seems horrible.
I
You
guess
can just
would
pop
want
your head off
to,
and
like,
give it to someone.
hide your head somewhere while your body went and fought?
I mean, you can pretty much just become a Dullahan with this.
It's true. Alright, so... Those books and the weird information is all you guys find in there. Final room. Just gonna delete some of these walls here. Is this one up here? And then we can begin wrapping up the book here. All right.
As everybody walks away, I start yelling to the Gishfit, "No, don't eat that!" And I feed it to Tulip. Bad Gishfit, bad. We'll talk about your behavior later.
That's 100% getting a sense motive.
While Olivia's like cocking an ear back, she's like listening back to Phineas shouting this.
Fuck!
Olivia's just like, that damn Gishfit getting up to fucking nonsense again.
I'm gonna fucking kill it while he's sleeping. He doesn't sleep, goddamn.
He doesn't even sleep. You guys found yourselves in the prop storage closets.
Woohoo!
This cramped, unlit room is lined with shelves filled with spare lumber, jars of paint, rolled tapestries, other materials for constructing sets and props.
Guys, did we just slaughter a bunch of theater kids?
That is literally all that's in here.
Well, we'll just have to mark it down as good deeds.
It's funny because they like the advice it gives you in the book is like, oh, PCs might hide here because the cultists like don't give a shit about theater and won't check in there if they hide out.
Is any of it worth anything?
Oh, it's all like rotted and gross because they just like locked it up in here. It's a bunch of like moth-eaten shit.
Dang, I was gonna make a cool outfit.
All right. So continuing
That's
on,
lame.
you guys have checked all the rooms in here. Carius is still back in there. You guys haven't made a full decision what to do with him yet.
Oh, he's going to the princess.
Okay, so confirmed going to Princess?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Since you successfully, without him getting away, were able to eliminate Vadrigan Pole and recover Prince Carius, everyone is going to get a story award of 9,600.
And they say good deeds go unrewarded.
All right. So at this point, there's kind of a few goals at work here. You want to get him back to the princess. With you guys killing off this cult, that's kind of you guys know that by the end of today, the council should have made its decision, the Mercantile Council, about who they're supporting. Potentially this could be the last like swaying factor, although judging from what the rich guy told you guys, they're pretty much on your side already.
Yeah, they better be, man. Or there's gonna be a lot of fucking funerals in this town.
No, you had a very clean run of Yanmos.
And there's going to be a very, very unpleasant string of arson.
Yeah.
A lot of arson in the city. So with that, you guys, kind of just some wrap-up stuff, you would be able to completely convince the Mercantile Council to support Princess Eutropia. They were disgusted by Maxilar Pytharius' treachery in sending your rival here. And as a result, all of the residents, even those who are wholly in it for profit, are backing Princess Eutropia. You guys successfully swayed the whole council, which doesn't always happen, but you did.
Hell yeah.
With the public support for Eutropia, behind Eutropia now in the War for the Crown, this is like a huge windfall of like monetary resources and potentially military resources as well. All right. So, if you guys bringing him back to the Palace of Bird Songs are you intending, right? How are you getting there? Are you just taking the carriage?
Yeah, can we talk
We've
about...
got that overland travel spell,
Yeah.
Okay.
right, Blaze?
Yes, I have Overland Flight, and I also have Phantom Chariot. Phantom Chariot is faster than Overland Flight.
I also sent for a druid to awaken my dire line.
Yes, and that would have arrived after you went with this.
Yeah.
All right. And did you already pay the fee? I think they said.
No, did they give me a price? I think I wanted to talk to them because I don't know if they would just agree to it.
Yes, that you said you were going to negotiate with them.
Yeah.
So, a druid comes to you. They are a like full elf, kind of this weird golden skin, clearly live in the forest, have a green robe, and clearly belong to that circle of druids that has been has the treaty with Haldor.
Yeah. I could.
But they are already named.
Yeah, the name is already Fluffy, but Aslan would have been a really good name.
Well, especially if he could talk.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, it's
doesn't Awaken let you speak Common?
Yeah.
Awaken lets you speak Common.
It gets class levels. So-
Awaken.
What are you going to
here's
train
here's
Fluffy?
the Awaken spell, if you want to look at it later. So what the druid says kind of comes. Your agents contacted me. The truce holds so that you may harvest our trees in the forest. What need have you of my services?
Hi, my name is Olivia, and this is Fluffy. I'm pointing at the giant dire line.
Fluffy, you are a noble beast if ever I have seen one.
And I rescued Fluffy from not the best situation. You know, some bad people were taking advantage of her, and I just wanted to give her a chance at a better life and see if you would cast Awaken. You know.
I do
On
have
my
the
friend here.
materials, but the various herbs and oils are quite costly. Would you pay
Oh,
for
it's-
them?
Yeah, money's no object.
2,000 gold pieces.
Dude, 0 markup? Okay, sure.
I have no need to mark up the price. This will go back into defending the community from savages that would exploit the forest. Fluffy, bow your head. She's using wild empathy as Fluffy's like kind of lowers their head. He's like, we'll be ready to go in about a day. It'll take me around 24 hours.
Okay, I think we have time, right?
Yeah, we could say you guys are go to the council, get that all squared away while he's doing this. You see he starts marking these complex swirling runes in druidic and anointing it in oils. As you kind of arrive back at the end So we're gonna roll some stuff here. I'm gonna need you to roll 3d6 first of all. This is how much intelligence the dire line is going to gain.
Do we have to do it for voice and charisma as well?
You do it for charisma and intelligence. So it gains 8 intelligence, which would bring the dire lion from a 2 to a 10, which is base human intelligence, as smart as the average person.
Woohoo!
Hold on, pause. Is the lion smarter than anyone in the party now?
Let
Does
me
anyone have less than 10 intelligence? Because if so,
let me check. Let me check.
is smarter than you.
Oh, sorry, Valeros has a 12.
Fuck.
Let me check. Let me check.
We just gotta hit them.
No, I got enough aim. I'm smarter than that
Give
lion.
me a
But guess what?
D3 as well. The D3 is how much charisma it gains.
You said 60?
Just know that that lion is as smart as my mom.
That's hilarious, first of all. Alright. So, just a D3, not 3 more D6.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Most charismatic fucking lion on the planet.
I mean, look at Fluffy. She is very beautiful.
Okay, with a 2, that brings the charisma from 10 to 12, so above average charisma for a creature in this world.
Fun fact, that is also the same as my mother.
It's more charismatic than me.
Okay. So, we'll have to edit its sheet at some point too. The dire line is also going to gain 2 hit dice.
Okay.
Not class levels yet, although it can start to learn class levels later, I believe. But it is going to gain 2 more D8 hit dice. It's just so Fluffy turns to the druid. Thank you, Tree Walker. It turns to Olivia. You saved me, tamed me, and you gave me the mind of an intelligent creature. Why?
I thought it would be fun for one, and thought you deserved a better chance at life, than what you had before working for, Plus, I mean, now I'm friends with a talking lion. Is that not like the coolest thing?
It is pretty cool.
rad.
Ooh, I really like your lingo, especially now that you're just awakened. Is that like innate with all lions?
Lions come equipped with rad.
I've never used words before, so I don't know. But I know lions are just the fucking best animals.
Yeah, they are.
Understandable.
Also, you're like the most humble talking lion I've ever met.
Alright, well... So how does this work? Am I just the leader of the party now?
No.
We'll get there. It does note that typically large land mammals usually decide to train in barbarian or fighter.
Yep.
Barbarian lion.
Although it does specifically note that some giant cats who have stealth and tracking abilities sometimes become rangers or rogues.
Okay, if this dire lion becomes a rogue, I am going to...
Well,
you laugh,
wisdom,
but as long as it's in undergrowth, like in grasslands and stuff, its stealth is 18.
I don't think it's got the int score for wizard.
I mean, it's only got 10 int. It's not... It could be a really shitty sorcerer with 12 fucking...
It can only learn level 2 spells.
It also has 12 whiz, so it can learn level 2 wisdom or charisma-based caster spells. Fucking lion cleric.
What's the best? What's just... It's
so,
the lion mommy cleric to you.
So you raised that lion. Fluffy is now, she's intelligent. And
like
how
how
did you
deep.
guys wanted to get back to the Palace of Birdsong?
Well,
I mean-
before we go, how much is it going to cost to get Valeros all healed up from the energy drain, the wisdom damage?
Don't worry about that.
Fuck. So how many negative levels is he down? First of all,
3.
he's down 3 negative levels. He has 2 wisdom drain, and how much wisdom damage?
He's down 3.
Don't
Okay,
worry about
Lesser
it.
Restoration.
Oh,
Priest will knock that out for free. That's easy. The regular restoration. He would charge you. It's gonna be 1,000 gold pieces, but that would get rid of all of the damage, drain, and negative levels.
All right, so
So
Blaze,
not horrendously expensive.
I'd be happy to let your cohort do it as long as we're going to meet up with them here in town right away,
I was
because
thinking you would
otherwise.
meet up with them at the Palace of Birdsong,
yeah, that makes more sense.
So I'll just go ahead and take
just
care
as
of it.
opposed
So what
to
was the?
a random lady just fucking showing up.
Right. Sorry, what was the amount again?
Well, just 1,000.
Okay.
Here, let me. Did I add a sheet in for your woman? I can add one right now. Give me one moment. If it will let me add a character. There you go.
Should also probably add one for Fluffy.
I already have a sheet for it, but
I don't know if it's
Like-
editable though, because it's like a monster stat block.
yeah, you can just give me one and I'll make it.
Okay.
I'll like remake it.
Okay. So that gets done. How do you guys want to get back?
Can I? How much does a saddle cost for Fluffy?
You better check if Fluffy's okay with that.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm gonna ask before I just decide to ride her.
Very well. Careful I don't throw you off. Hold on, how much is a fucking... So the regular saddle is 10 gold pieces.
Yeah.
Although you would need... Sorry, this is an exotic animal, so you need an exotic riding saddle. Regular exotic riding saddle is 30 gold pieces. Or you could spring for 60 gold pieces, which would be a military exotic saddle, which gives you a +2 bonus on ride checks to avoid getting like knocked out of the saddle.
Uh-huh.
And in addition, if you're knocked unconscious while in a military saddle, there's a straight 75% chance that you're like are well strapped in enough you don't fall to the ground. So
I'm a risk taker. That 30 gold could like save an orphan or something.
okay, in that case, just an exotic riding saddle for 30. Oh, sorry, the exotic riding saddle actually does also a bonus. It's a 50% chance to stay on the saddle if you get knocked out.
That's pretty hype.
Yeah, that's still not bad, to be honest. All right. So you got that, saddle. So you guys are like riding back in the carriage and stuff.
We're going to take the chariot spell.
Yes,
Yeah.
because it doesn't specify if it can if it can hold large creatures, but it just says it can hold an amount of creatures up to your caster level. So
Yeah, I'd say you could summon one big enough. Cassandra
Awesome.
Florence going with you. Prince is going with you. However, as you guys get to the gate, we're gonna take our last break of the night.
Oh no!
We'll be back in 10. I just gotta go check on the baby. She's being stirry a little bit. I got the monitor.
how much health does everybody else have in the party?
And also, since that took 24 hours, assume you guys slept, leveled up, got health back, all that shit.
Cool,
Yeah.
cool.
48.
Alright. right, and I'm gonna put us on a quick ad break, and I will be back in 10.
Galatus, how much health do you and Valeros have?
Alright. I'm back. I'm gonna bring us live. Let's do it.
Oh no, I'm not finished leveling up.
Too late, mother trucker.
No.
I'm done.
Okay. So, as you guys approach the edge of the city, go ahead and give me a perception check before you get your carriage all summoned up by the magic and whatnot.
Oh, is it a group of well-wishers come to see us off?
Sure.
They have knives.
Can you guys see everything now?
Yeah.
Sure can.
All right. As you guys approach the gates, you hear a shrill voice echoing through the air from above you. You harbor crimes against creation, crimes against the spire, crimes against Our Lady of Graves. You will pay. And a person is going to appear out of invisibility and take a shot at Blaze. I'm going to reveal them here, right in front of you. And this is what it looks like.
You're the creature against.
It appears to have a skeletal body with red tendons inside the bone, a skeletal tail, black feathered wings, a bird-like face, and a scythe. Alright.
So, is there like some sort of fine that we have to pay, or?
Sure. Alright, what is he going to do?
What the fuck?
He is going to strike at you, with Red Reaper, his scythe. Alright. That, my friend, is going to be a crit.
Wonderful. I'd expect nothing less.
Oh, this is going to be a lot. This is going to be a lot. Okay. And he just has the regular, so that's an additional. Is that? And then, of course. Oh, that's not even including that. Okay, hold on. Fuck. Fuck math. You're gonna take 86 damage.
Alright, I am dead.
This thing
Whoa,
appears
that was.
and decapitates Blaze. Roll for initiative.
That's pretty epic, man.
Somebody doesn't like Blaze a lot.
Probably the DM for making me for making a cleric.
Alright. Let's get our... This be the true final encounter of the book. Alright. We got our sound bites up. There we go. Alright. Olivia, you're up first. You can go ahead and make a knowledge planes check.
Okay. All my inspirations are D8s now. Let's get it.
Oh damn!
Dang.
Oh damn! Get the 8. All right, this, my friends, is a psychopomp. Servitors of Pharasma, designed to protect souls along the River of Souls. This one does not fit any type of psychopomp that you've heard of. This is some sort of unique psychopomp. You would know that some of them are not just from her plane. Some of them are sent to the material plane to correct any egregious changes to the cycle of life and death.
Okay.
I would say with that high a check, you would know that likely it can probably cast a fair amount of spells like invisibility, bestow curse, true sight, things like that. You would know that psychopomps continuously have Death Watch and detect undead. You'd also know that this thing is immune to death effects, disease, and poison, and is resistant to magic, and has DR adamantine. Furthermore,
Okay.
now that it is your turn, and you are within its aura. Sorry, let me line you guys up so you're actually like on a grid. I need you to make a will save.
Is this an enchantment effect?
It is not. It is a fear effect, if that matters to you.
Nope. Mucho unfortunate. I'm gonna add a D8 on that.
Okay. Add a D8 on that.
21 pass?
Barely with the D8. You fight off this powerful sense of fear as this bird skeleton appears and decapitates your friend.
Oh, it wasn't barely. It's a 22. I forgot to add my level.
The DC... Oh, you didn't have... Okay, well. It's fine.
Yeah.
You made the save, and that's what matters. You're not fucking running through the streets. But the will save just happens, and the knowledge check is free, so you got a turn here.
So I'm gonna pop some of my buffs that are not hours per level. Can I? Where's the will save on the monster? Cat.
On the Dire Lion?
Yeah.
Fuck, the monster stat block always confuses me.
See all the skills.
Does he not? Oh, it's right below. It's on the defense tab near the bottom, or it's the bottom of the defense tab, which is right below the large animal initiative stuff. 6. Okay, you got a 16. You guys can't see because technically it's a game master monster, so it rolls on the GM layer. Dire Lion's afraid, and is going to be frightened for 2 rounds. So is gonna take the run action, which would make it 120 feet, just fucking straight back into the city.
That's not good.
I mean, it can talk, so it's probably screaming.
It's probably just like, this wasn't. I don't like this. The thing is not natural.
Fluffy,
out of here.
And you already basically told us what the save was, so I know that the 2 hit dice that aren't on the sheet don't matter.
Yeah, they wouldn't bump him up to the requirement.
I'm gonna take a couple of my buffs that are not hours per level, like I said.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go out this way. And
so the psychopomp is basically, it's in that square about 5 feet up, so it could get the high ground bonus on Blaze. So you would still be able to strike it from anywhere next to it.
Yeah, I was just trying to get into a flanking position, but it sounds like that's inconvenient right now for everybody else. So yeah, I'm actually just gonna stand back here after buffing.
Okay.
In
that case,
and then that's my turn.
Galatus and Valoros.
All right, so Valeros is going to pop up here and take a swing at it, or a stab at it.
All right. Valeros with a 32. That is going to be a hit. He's +2 weapon, right? So
Yes.
That's not enough to get past adamantine resistance, but you do enough damage that it does still affect it.
Yeah. All right. And then Galatus is going to shrug off his cloak and extend a pair of beautiful angelic wings.
Boom.
And he's going to fly up over here. And as
Hell
he's
yeah.
doing that, he's going to put Bane on and
Holy crap.
attack the creature.
Okay, so you get that Bane outsider here. Extraplanar outsider. 38 does hit for 26. Partially reduced.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Ben.
Yes.
I got another die that's not entered into that yet, so 5
okay.
more damage.
Is the bard gonna do anything?
Does the what?
Is the bard gonna do anything or no?
I will add her in.
Okay.
Her stat block isn't listed, but she has some stuff she can do.
Okay.
Um,
I'm basically just asking for bardic performance.
she could get a bardic performance off. I believe hers would be just a +2 to stuff. But she is at the bottom of the order. Okay. Phineas, you are now flanking with Galatus because you're flanking on a vertical diagonal here.
Okay, steady target and vampiric touch. And I have a +20 against fear, so I don't know. Do I need to roll?
Roll to see if you get an @1, but if you have a +20, almost no way.
Yeah, he
you
didn't
fail.
tell me. Apparently only Olivia needed to roll.
Yeah, you're totally fine. You can sense this thing is like radiating fear, or in like a big old radius around you guys right now, but you are unaffected. So first attack misses.
It's just a 1 because I was a vampiric touch.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. So you dodge out of the way, but you maintain that charge. That is back to this creature. What is Zahn going to do? All right.
Yo, guys, wait, how much damage did it do again?
84, I believe. Well, we can just scroll
80.
and see. 86.
Because I need to calculate something to see if it actually did cut my head off.
Okay. While you calculate that, it is going to use quickened invisibility.
Oh, I'm still alive technically. I'm just on, good old -11.
What's your con?
12.
Okay. Roll into initiative order because you have one chance to make a save or you die. Galatus, Zan disappears, reappears.
Dispel magic.
Oh, fucking counterspell. Okay, hold on. Make your roll.
Gotta love initiative 30.
Oh God.
No wait. -2.
What?
Yeah, I got 2 till I die.
Okay, so it's 15 times 2 times spell. 15 plus 2 times the spell level to dispel it.
Yeah, that
So
doesn't work.
That's not going to work, yeah. He is going to get away with it, unfortunately. He's going to appear behind Galatus swinging the Red Reaper. So this is against flat-footed because he was invisible. Unless you have a way to sense him that I don't know about.
Well, I do have a special ability, see invisibility.
Do
But I'm
you?
not sure what it takes. Yeah, that's one of my Asimar things. I can use it once per day.
Oh, shit.
So I don't know what it takes to trigger it, though.
I believe I think you have to cast it like a spell if it's a supernatural ability.
Okay, let's see here. Where is it?
Well, here for now, while you look it up, I'm just gonna roll an
Yeah.
attack roll, and if it exceeds your regular AC anyway, we'll move on from there.
It's a spell-like ability.
Okay, it would have to be a standard then.
Yep.
Okay, that's gonna be a 28 to hit you.
That'll hit.
All right. This time it is not. Hold on. It like has an ability on the scythe that doesn't really make sense.
Psychopomps are like.
It just like doesn't have. Okay, no, okay, I get it. All right. It's going to hit you. You are going to take. It's going to be 25 damage from the scythe as it cuts into you. Then, as the Red Reaper slices through your skin, you can feel a pulse of like dark magic ripple out of the blade. Give me a will save.
Okay, that's going to be 2. Let's see. Let me just double check. I haven't leveled up all the way yet, so
That's already going to exceed it, so you're good.
okay.
He tries to bestow a curse on you through his weapon, but it doesn't take.
Quick question here.
Yes, sir.
Is this an effect with the evil descriptor?
It is not. No, it's like a spell.
All right, and is this creature an evil subtype?
It is not. He is true neutral.
All right, never mind then.
Psychopomps are not evil.
They can be.
Psychopomps
No.
can fall. I mean, that's what the blue ladies you guys fought. Those divs. Those are like fallen psychopomps. Okay. That is the end of Zan's turn. Cassandra is gonna 5-foot step back and begin a narration from a popular Taldan play about the military, and start a bardic performance. Everyone's getting +2 to hit, +2 damage right now. And then Blaze.
Let me roll this
This
epic.
is a D20 plus your con modifier -10.
If I roll a nat 20 or a 19, I think no, just
Hey,
nat
that's
20.
like a 10% chance. That's a 5% chance.
Okay, so it's 1d20.
Does the bard have any cure magic?
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Okay, so they're down to
the
one
bard
left.
does have a cure spell.
Well, she can do it next round.
Okay, so you're
Plenty of time,
one
right?
health away from
Sure am.
dying. She sees that and she kind of falters. Well, now she can just maintain the song and then still do a healing spell. So she's gonna be ready to do that. Olivia, that's back to you.
Yeah, sorry. I added the power attack stuff to all my macros because I thought we were gonna have time before we fought anything else.
You will on the way back to the Palace of Birdsong, but this is like the surprise final boss of the book.
Yeah, emphasis on surprise.
Yes.
Gonna do fly and haste and my other alchemist like dual vial.
Oh yeah, the double thing.
Yeah. Gonna
Roger that.
fly up and around, right? Because he should be 15 feet up, right? And that is the thing
Galatus.
above him.
You flew even with him, right, or one above him?
One above to flank better with Phineas and get a +1.
So that means you were 10 feet off the ground. So Zan matched you. Zan is 10 feet off the ground in this direction.
Okay, so I'm gonna go
I mean, I think
Over
with 60,
20.
you could definitely make it like behind him if you want to flank.
Yeah. I was just seeing if I could get above him
You could probably
for
go
the
above
high.
him.
Yeah,
Well,
that's what I'm just gonna go next to him, and then we'll go from there. Because I
Okay.
think I get right up, like next to him.
I think that would provoke, unless you were here. Could you?
Yeah, I was.
No,
I was.
think, yeah, you
above
could loop
him.
around. I think you're good.
Yeah.
Okay, going for an attack here with flanking.
I just took a standard.
Oh, you
To buff.
drank the buffs. Got it. Okay, that is gonna be back to Galatus and Valorous.
Okay, so Galatus is going to take turn on his sea invisibility.
Okay.
Or did he pop back when he attacked?
He did pop back. He is currently invisible. He
Alright, well-
has quickened invisibility that he can cast
Mhm.
like at will, but it's not greater. He keeps popping back in when he hits.
All right. So I'm going to forego seeing invisibility in order to do a full round attack.
Okay. Miss.
The first one misses.
Hit though. The 31 hits. Reduced by his adamantine resistance.
And add in 3 more.
3 more. Okay. So the city walls here, are only like 12 feet high. This is like a minor part of the wall. Valoros could attempt an acrobatics check or a climb check to get to this point.
No, he's going to dump a potion down Blaze's throat
Okay, that is
Since-
also acceptable.
since the head is still attached.
The head
I
is
was
still fully attached.
There for a second that they were displaced from each other, but that seems not to be the case.
All right.
Or
Cure Serious.
So
3d6
Cure
plus.
Serious,
Right.
3d8 plus 9, I believe, is Cure Serious. Because then I think critical is 4d8 plus 11. Okay. So, as you guys are there, on Galatus, as you're pouring this, as Valorous is pouring the potion, you can roll those dice. Smurg the dwarf is going to appear on the battlements over here. And
Sorry. Have we met this person before?
Yeah.
Have we met Miss Maggie in this game? I don't remember.
No, we've met the dwarf.
He's like the extra dimensional dwarf that kind of shows up and gives hints. All right.
Oh, right. Sorry.
So, no, it's fine. There's a lot going on in this game. This game is one of the most complicated ones of the different days. So, Smurg is going to appear, and he's like, "Whoa, hold on. That's Zan. He's one of Pharasma's hunters. He beat back this whole wave of Proteans that came to rob Pharasma a long time ago, and he's been repeatedly sent to the material plane to take back souls. Now, he thinks that Prince Carius is breaking the rules. He might not really be breaking the rules. And with that, Smurg is gonna vanish down that little trapdoor and disappear. Fair. That is the hint he gives. What you do with that information is up to you.
Also, do I roll the 3d8 plus 9?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure, yeah, go for it.
I
Okay.
will do.
With that hint there, so sorry, I dragged my turn order behind my fucking stat block for Zan. That's gonna be Phineas.
Galatus?
Yeah?
No, Galatus took his turn.
Galatus
Oh.
did. He was a stabby boy with his rapier.
Sorry, I must have faded out. Can I use linguistics to make a legal argument for how the boy is not breaking the rules?
See, there's potential here, but you don't know exactly what rule you don't know what rule Zan thinks is being broken. You would know that resurrection is permitted within the Pharasman Church. Like, even some of her priests will use like raise dead, resurrection, true resurrection. So if that's all Zan thought it was, there's no reason he would be trying to kill people for harboring Prince Carius.
What kind of knowledge check would it be to like religion?
To know what rules Zan thinks he's breaking, I'd say you'd probably have to talk to him. Or
I mean, like,
read his mind somehow.
So I can't just deduce what rule of Pharasma's that I think you're breaking.
Here's the thing. The Book of Bones has a lot of fucking rules.
Okay.
I don't think a knowledge check would know the exact subsection that Zan is pissed off about.
Zan, what rule do you think he's breaking?
Zan kind of like clicks his beak together hard, and he says, "That boy! Something's wrong with him. The cult said he willed himself back to life. It is not allowed."
Wait. You believe the cult?
Judging by that statement, it seems that he does.
I mean, I feel like I don't know.
So if I'm arguing that he didn't will himself back from the dead and that he was brought back under a permissible form of magic, would that be diplomacy or linguistics?
I would say, since you're pretty good at knowing about,
because you don't really know.
I would say since you're not positive about what exactly has happened, because you guys are still up in the air why the fuck Prince Carius is back. I would say that whether or not you know that is true or false, a linguistics check would work. Because you're trying to, like, use the logical arguments here.
You're trying to be Ben Shapiro.
Alright. So one success is not enough to fully sway Zan. But with that argument that you phrase, Zan kind of like tilts his head like a bird, but like unnaturally far, like almost like 180 degrees on a horizontal axis, so his face is like upside down.
Let's just discuss it. We can go back to fighting later, but let's discuss it.
It doesn't matter. You are all harboring a soul that should be brought back. You didn't see the shadows. It doesn't make sense.
We didn't bring the soul back, so why are we guilty?
You harbor an abomination.
But how are we to know he's an abomination?
But Phineas has been with us forever.
Yeah.
So he is partially convinced now. You need another success to convince Zan. Zan is gonna go. He's gonna do the same fucking thing again. He's gonna fucking bamf out of existence with his supernatural power to quicken invisibility. He gonna reappear behind Olivia this time.
Is this entire fight just nothing personnel? Kid teleports behind him.
Nothing personal, kid with a fucking psychopomp. Olivia, this is against your flat-footed.
Yeah.
39.
Surprisingly is gonna hit my flat-footed. Barely, but
Barely?
it's
Okay.
there.
Well, at least it was close, right? Okay. And then one more for good measure. You're gonna take 35 damage from his scythe, and I need you to make a will save.
Okay.
He tries to curse you as well, but you resist it.
Do you also have the sex number?
Do you guys both have 60
Yeah, look.
HP? What the fuck?
Yeah, we both have the sex now.
Cassandra Florent is like, good! The sorcerer is up! She's gonna like desperately try to throw a spell at Zan. While still maintaining the performance, everyone's still getting +2/+2, and just not even close to getting through his spell resistance. This like green bolt of energy impacts the Psychopomp and just dissipates. However, Blaze is now awake, lying on the ground, severely wounded, but awake nonetheless.
Ow! Didn't even give a good explanation. You just said, "Hey, you're not supposed to be doing that thing," and then went and tried to kill me. That's not very nice.
Everyone is usurping the River of Souls.
Screw your River of Souls. I'm going to maximize a fireball on him.
Alright, you just... This little, pebble of red energy impacts him in midair, detonating into a fireball. I'm gonna need a spell resistance check from you. Cast level check.
Wait, just one sec. I got something. I got something cool.
God, my baby looks creepy in the fucking night vision. Sorry, I looked over the monitor. She was wiggling.
That's terrifying.
I'll show the Discord channel later. It is fucking creepy. It's worse when she opens her eyes, because of night vision, they're just like white.
Yeah.
Alright.
Is this to help get through spell resistance?
Yeah, I was just looking at something, making sure I got it correct.
Okay.
So that instead, well, that's a nat 20 anyways, but that's also a 36.
Okay. Yeah, smash it. He, holds up his scythe, confident that his innate resistance to magic will stop the explosion, and it just detonates full force in his face. He is going to need to make the reflex save.
Indeed.
That's a nat 1 on the reflex save.
Okay, so he takes 145 fire damage.
Even with his resistance to fire, the 145 blows Zan out of the sky, and as he crashes into the ground, wings ablaze, dropping the Red Reaper, which remains behind as he begins to dissolve into these flakes of black and yellow energy. You don't understand. Even if... He points at Phineas. Even if you're right, you didn't see what I saw. The shadows. They're wrong. They're wrong. It all leads in a circle. It doesn't make sense. This is on your heads.
Maybe next time talk first instead of just attacking people.
And as he
Yeah,
goes into
To
light,
kill him.
he leaves behind his weapon, which is the Red Reaper, a +1 conductive mithril scythe.
That's pretty neat.
That is very...
Add this to your journals. Him by himself was worth about as much as that whole last massive fight you guys went through.
Fireball for the win.
Yes. Yeah, apparently he made you
he
very angry.
Good spell resistance. He has spell resistance 26.
Yeah.
Everybody,
Not even
yeah,
close.
this is more than the last fight. Everybody's gonna get 4,750.
Okay, how is Zan spelled? Is it an X or a Z?
XAN.
What was I doing?
Honestly, I just fucking love his art.
Yeah, his art is very cool.
Yeah. And he's very dead.
And you know what? He could have been cool too, but no, he decided to attack.
Yep, he
He's got
decided
some
to
awesome
attack.
backstory stuff we can get into later off stream if you guys want to hear more about him. But he's very cool.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He looks amazing, by the way. He's art.
Big shout out to them for this final boss. So, with Zan out of the way, you guys are able to make it to the Palace of Birdsong, where Martella is going to want to meet you before you bring in the prince to his sister, which will be the start of the next book.
Okay.
Can we have a conversation about the fact that there's a god sending assassins after that kid? I mean,
Essentially.
maybe, we should just send him back. It would solve a lot of problems.
You see
And-
Cassius, who is like Carius, who's like fully coming down at this point from like weeks of drugs. It's just like, just take me to my sister, please.
Yeah, I'll be happier when he's officially someone else's problem.
Also, at this point, Fluffy runs back in from the city after like running like 300 feet away.
So what's going to happen when the next psychopomp decides to show up with the princess?
I promise I didn't commit any crimes. I don't know what he was talking about.
Hey, bud, could you stand still in like a shady place for, like a sunny place for a moment?
Is he lying?
He seems to be telling the truth. He doesn't know what the fuck that was about.
He was talking
All
a
that
lot
weird
about a
yelling
shadow.
about,
I'm
like,
going to look at a
shadows
shadow.
and like planes.
Yeah.
He's confused as you guys right now.
I'm going to try to take a peek at a shadow, try to see if anything strange is going on with it.
Give me a perception check.
I will do so. That's a 20. Hey, Phineas, can you do your thing and have high perception?
You don't notice anything wrong with the prince's shadow. Phineas, for the briefest of moments, as his shadow crosses over the flagstones, it looks like there's a gap missing from his shadow in the shape of a circle over his chest.
Yeah, he's not all there. Like I was trying to tell you guys before. There are pieces of him missing.
Yeah, but
So maybe a little alcohol will fill the empty place?
Of a soul?
Yes, absolutely.
look, I'm all for killing children, okay, when it makes sense. But this is our boss's younger brother, and I don't feel like we would get away with it. No offense, Prince.
Look, we're going to give him to Princess Eutropia.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I hope it doesn't get her killed in the process.
Me
Well,
too.
Oh, by the way, you might be a little not up to speed. Your dad is dead.
He tried to kill your sister.
That was kind of harsh, dude.
That's a lot. He tried to. Well, he's always been harsh.
Yeah. He also adopted some dude named Triangles, and he's like, there's like a war going on.
That doesn't sound like a Paladin name.
Hey, Liv, where'd your cat go?
What do you mean?
Here. I'm back. That fucking bird
Yeah.
thing was wild. I can't believe no one else ran. It kind of
I
embarrassed
killed
me.
it.
Good.
Yeah. Olivia's like rubbing Fluffy's mane and letting her know it's gonna be okay.
So you guys go back to the Palace of Birdsong. Martella meets you there, examines Prince Carius herself, asking him all these questions about his childhood, comparing to various sketches and descriptions made of the prince during his lifetime. Can't remember anything, but what he does remember is quite specific. Eventually, she sends for Lady Peril, the high priest of Abadar, in the nearby town of Lothadar. She sends her to bring additional genealogy notes and cast divinations on her behalf. But the arrival of a priest catches Princess Eutropia's attention as well. Martella continues scrutinizing the lad, even as she hands him another cup of tea, which disappears as quickly as the last. We'll continue once Lady Peril arrives from town with the family records I requested, but for now I want all of you to know, she looks over you guys who are in the room, that you've done extraordinary work, even if I don't understand what exactly you've done just yet. If nothing else, we know that Pytharius isn't just playing dirty. It sounds like he's trying to fan the old flames of hatred between our country and Cadria. Maybe even drag us into a new war. For now, though, go home to your manor. I'll contact you once I learn anything more about the High Strategos or about the Prince. She pauses as the study door opens, revealing not one woman, but two. Lady Peril, who you guys met before in Lothidar, and Princess Eutropia. Martella, why in Abadar's name would you need a The princess's words catch in her throat as she looks at Carius. Princess rushes in to embrace her brother, and tears stream down both their faces. You guys have learned a lot of information in this book. You've gained allies, found things out about Maxilar Pytharius, stopped his machinations with Earl Mercondis, learned that potentially Taldor's ancient rival Cadria has been thrown into the mix, and you rescued a spy of the Lion Blades, who have yet to actively take a side. After a week, a messenger arrives at your manor from Princess Eutropia, bearing a letter and a staff of healing that she commissioned for you all in honor of their reunion. The letter simply reads, "You have the eternal gratitude of a sister. Thank you. Martella will contact you soon." And with that...
Nothing personal for Galatus, you know.
For now...
She was probably just, you know, too busy thinking about, you know, her brother and stuff.
So we've come to the end of Book 3, The Twilight Child, which means you guys are halfway through the campaign now. And next week, we are going to start in on Book 4. Sorry, I got distracted 1 sec by the baby moving. We are going to be starting Book 4, City in the Lion's Eye.
And we're gonna meet my mom.
And we're going to meet your mom. She's going to show up on Book 4.
And we're gonna take class levels in Barbarian.
For the lion, yeah. All right. Hell yeah. I'm gonna drop you guys back at the Bettany Estate, your old kind of homestead here, and we'll start there next time.
All right. Well, thanks, everybody.
That was fun.
All right. See you guys next week. Peace out.
You should-
Thanks everyone for watching. I'm gonna do one last ad. Feel free to stick around for it. If not, thanks for watching.